a Kismet stream without something going completely off the rails right at the top of the stream. Let's put some ones in the chat, everybody, if you can see and hear me. Left the stream up, everybody. I didn't even touch anything. I just came back to the stream. I did not touch anything. It's actually been sitting here like this the whole time. Speaking of things that are off the rails, let's go ahead and get our timer squared away here. Let's go ahead and save that a bunch of times until that comes out right. Still wrong. Still wrong. I have all this stuff working, and the second I turn the stream on, everybody, this is when it goes straight off the rails. All right, let's reload it. Refresh it. Refresh the cache. Click the OKs. Reset the timer. Set the timer again. All right, there we go. See, the coolest thing, everybody, is that I've had so many issues along the way over the last 9 years that when something does go off the rails, I know how to fix it usually, and what are the sequences that I do to fix the things. Now, of course, if it just didn't do that, I wouldn't have to fix it. That would be even better, but you can blame that on OBS and whatever else that happens. Again, I didn't even close OBS. I left it up. I left everything up. I said, you know what, I'm just going to leave it up since it's only a couple hours. And then just come right back to it in the thing. Like, get all you guys in here. There you are. As well, we got Fallout 4 hanging out in the background. Now, I did spend a little time resting. I was mostly watching about that VR headset and thinking about all the cool things that could happen with that. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, the Apple came out with a new headset they call spatial computing, not VR and not AR, but they call it their own name. And it's really brilliant if you think about it. You don't have to buy a computer. You don't have to buy monitors. You don't have to buy a microphone. You don't have to buy a camera. You don't have to buy headphones or speakers or anything. You don't have to buy any of that. It's all part of that one thing. That is the computer. The headset is the whole thing. It's the whole kit and caboodle. So some people are like, it's $3,500 or whatever. But that's what they said about the iPhone when it came out. That bonehead Steve Ballmer guy. He's like, well, it's $800 unsubsidized. I'm a big doofus. Sorry, I was trying to be very accurate there. Saying stuff like the iPhone wouldn't catch on and whatnot, and they have a better plan than the iPhone. I think he was just jealous. Because he couldn't see that it was going to be more than a phone. It was going to be a phone. It was going to be a camera. It's going to be an alarm. It's going to be a flashlight. All of the things that you would have had to buy in the past, you no longer have to buy those things. You buy the one thing, and the one thing rules them all. And that's why they're a $3 trillion company almost now. Crazy. And I feel like this is that same kind of innovation if the developers get on board. And that's what really makes something great. What makes this great is the fact that somebody made a flashlight app for it. That somebody said, you know what, we could make a better camera. And they kept making the camera better and better and better over and over again. And now it's like any camera that you would buy pretty much just right in your phone. It's a super powerful camera. Mine's actually, this one here, the 12 Pro, the big one, is actually better than my wife's, which is the regular 12 smaller one as well. And did I get the 13? No. Am I going to get the 14? No. Not until this one dies. If it dies, then I might get another one. But it does so many things for me now that I don't feel like it's not a good value. It is an incredibly great value, I think, of all the things that it replaces. And that's what I'm thinking about, the same thing with that VR headset. Now, is it going to become uncomfortable? Could I sit here and stream for 12 hours in a day if I wanted to, or 20 hours in a day? Or will it become uncomfortable to have it on? That's my number one thing. At what point is it going to be uncomfortable, especially somebody who has disabilities, but just even for a normal person, is it going to become uncomfortable? And that's the moment in which it fails. If it's only 2 hours that you can handle it, or 30 minutes or an hour, then they've got trouble. They really need to figure out how to distribute that weight so it's not weighing you down. I don't even care if they put it on your shoulders and have a little thing that holds it up from your shoulders or whatever. I mean, hey, a lot of aftermarket ideas there to make it less uncomfortable as well. Even if it was like a thing that you sat down at your couch and it came down from up above, you had it like on a tether and you brought it down and then put it over your head so that the tether holds it up. Hey, Kismet's already thinking of 100 different ideas, everybody. That's what I'd do. I'd put it on a tether if it was really heavy, and then it would weigh nothing. You would have it on your head, and it would be supported by tethers, and it would weigh nothing. And then you're totally in this virtual reality environment without the drawback of having this heavy headset on. And of course, there's 1,000 other things that you could do as well. Basically, they had a thing that they were showing it off on a rod. And so if you made a rod that held it up behind your head, there you go. It weighs nothing. Again, everybody. And would I sit there and have a tether that would go like this? Absolutely. If I was sitting on my couch and I had it tethered up to a thing, I would absolutely sit there on my couch with it tethered and do the thing, whatever I need to do. And would I do that on my bed? If I was sitting on my bed at nighttime and I wanted to watch TV or whatever, and it was tethered, so I was up, I could just let go of it and would go up above, and then I just pull it down and I wear it for whatever time I want to watch the TV, and then you're like that? Absolutely. Now, would I wear a headset that weighs 5 pounds on my head if it started to hurt my nose and started to hurt my head and my face? Absolutely not. I can tell you that the VR headset that I did was actually surprisingly well balanced, the HTC Vive in there. But again, the problem with it is weight, and then also the ability for you to stand it. Now, they have custom inserts and custom things that fit to your face and stuff like that, which supposedly helps you better. But, you know, it's got some development still to do. Now, the reason why they're bringing it out now, everybody, is not to wow everybody with this awesome new product. What they're trying to do is trying to get the developers. That's how you win in that kind of game. Just like the same thing with the iPhone. It was such an incredible leap forward of everybody else's stuff that so many developers went to it. And that's how it won, really, is because of the developers jumped into it and really made it amazing. And made all these apps that replaced a bunch of things that you would normally use, like your alarm clock. Me and my wife have owned many alarm clocks that were just sit on the side of your end table, and then you press the button. My wife loves to press the snooze button. I never even knew there was a snooze button there, everybody. I never even knew that was a thing. I never even thought about it. When it goes off, I would get up. My wife just like, snooze, snooze. She burned them buttons out. That's why we had to buy multiple of those things. But you know, you don't have a clock radio alarm anymore. Why? Because you can just do it on your phone, or even better, you can do it on your watch. You do it right on your watch. You have multiple alarms on your watch. I do it all the time. I have one alarm going for when I need to take my medicine, one alarm going for when I need to go check on the laundry. Maybe my kids are doing something. I say, I'm going to come back in 10 minutes. You better have your room cleaned or something like that, right? And then I'll set a timer for that. And so they're bringing those multiple timers to the iPhone too, but it's on that watch as well. So again, amazing if you think about it. And the thing that really blows me away is that you could turn that headset into a full computer. Now, when you're using iOS, or you're using, you know, even the big tablet, which I have the 12 and 12.9 inch or whatever, the bigger version of the iPad. That's all and great, and you could use it for drawing, and you could use it for Illustrator and for Photoshop to a certain degree. But if I can use my desktop machine on 100-foot monitor, which I wouldn't do anyway. You know what I would do? I would cut it up into separate monitors. I have Illustrator here, and then I have Reference, or I'd have a web browser, or I'd have your Photoshop, and I'd be moving stuff back and forth and designing stuff, or maybe a 3D program like Blender and doing stuff in there and moving textures from Photoshop into Blender. The idea of it is endless because you have an infinite size monitor. That's the thing, is the actual space. That's the brilliance of that thing, is that you have unlimited space. What if you were outside? Say you're outside and you made a 100-foot monitor. You know what you could do? You could stack 50 other 100-foot monitors behind that, and you say, oh, wait, I want to work on Illustrator. And you just go, boom, like that. And then Illustrator comes up, and it's 100 feet wide. See, that's the brilliance of you no longer need a physical object to interact with that object, right? You no longer need a mouse and a keyboard. You no longer need a controller or something like that. Imagine games, everybody. Oh man, the things you could do with games with that. So I feel like it's going to be pretty awesome if the developers get on board and they come up with some amazing stuff, which I think they will. And I used to have a bunch of Apple stock when I worked for Apple, by the way. And I was just watching this thing, which was talking about the headset, but they also talk about stock. And that stock right now would be worth 5 times as much as when I worked there. 5 times as much. Now, it wasn't worth a lot. It was like maybe $1,000 or something like that, because they give you stock as an employee. So it would have went from $1,000 to $5,000. So, right, it was 5 times as much. So it's not like I would have been a millionaire, but it tells you they're going in the right way, everybody. They're going up to one of the most valuable companies ever, and they already did that once, but now they're doing it 3 times over, even more so. And if this product takes off like the iPhone, forget about it. Forget about it. It's going to be hard to catch them, because what it is the thing that Apple does and people like Tesla do as well, and SpaceX, is they attract the greatest people in the world because they want to work there. When you have someone who wants to work, it means they're going to put their passion and their effort and their energy and all their best ideas into what they're doing. And that's what I did when I worked there. I thought, well, wait a minute, we could do this better, we could do that better, and do this and that, and this would make this awesome and whatnot. And that's why I got promoted. Boom, 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 boom. Right up to the very top. As well. And plus, I love doing it. I love working with other people when they're amazing. And then, they're thinking of amazing ideas. You're thinking of amazing ideas. And you take those ideas and make them even more amazing, because you combine those ideas to make an even better idea. And that's where a lot of people get their ego in the way and all of that, where they're just trying to prove themselves that they're better than everybody else. I hate working with people like that. Especially like your boss is like, oh, yeah, I thought of that idea. When they weren't the ones who thought of that idea. You were the one who thought of that idea, right? They're trying to steal your ideas and not give you credit, which I'm not a big fan of, for sure. Gotta fix my cord over here. But that's what I was doing, everybody. I got all wrapped up in that. That's what I was doing, having a good time doing that, and I totally forgot to rest. But that's okay. We're going to go ahead and continue our love-a-thon. Now, why are we here, everybody? Why am I streaming every single day? We're streaming Fallout 4, the Mega Run. Well, I'm doing that to raise funds, and I've got 8 days to make it happen. It's an impossibility that some people might think would never happen, but we're going to try to prove them wrong right here in the stream, everybody. We got $50 more to go till we hit 200. Then we're going to do the Wheel of Misfortune, which I think you guys are going to love, which made me laugh while I was making it, so I think you guys will like it. So again, we're here to get that bar all the way up for our One Last Wave project. Now, I've got 8 days before that project begins. And so we're just going to keep it going, not only on the stream, but also throughout the whole project as well, because I'm taking you guys virtually on the journey. So I'm going to be streaming as we're traveling as well, and letting you guys know what we have been up to. And then, of course, sharing some photos and pictures and whatnot, something a little different here in my stream, but we'll also be playing games. We'll also be following up on stuff. We'll be doing sponsored events. We'll be doing learn to plays. We'll be doing all of that stuff as well in there as we're going along in there. And I, of course, kind of keep you guys updated via my social media and my Discord as well on what's going on and what I did. And I'll be posting, pictures and things like that of me traveling around and all of that. And this is my one last wish in life, everybody. People have one last wish before they die. This is it. This is the one. This is the one that I'm going to do right here. All right, so speaking of getting to it, let's get to it by saying hello to all of you. Let's go. Let's see, where do we leave off here? I'm scrolling back way too far. That was like 8 o'clock. There we go. Rotisserie G in the chat. What up, Rotisserie G? Always great to see you. Unforgiven, bringing those ones in there. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Alpha, Rotisserie G. You know what? I'm going to give you a triple. Boom, boom, boom. For having all those ones in the chat. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. Let's see, Foggy in the chat. Hello, what up? Kismet, I walked into my roommate's room and looked at them, and they said, "Hey, can I borrow $3,000 for an Apple headset?" They reply, "Hell no. I'm sorry, I just couldn't resist just to see their reaction." Yes. Now, to some people, just like the iPhone, they will think that's a lot of money, and it is a lot of money. I mean, a lot of people, $3,500 is a lot of money. But take a moment and think of how much it cost you for your TV. And then think of how much it cost you for your Xbox or your PlayStation or whatever else. Then think about how much it cost you for your headphones. And then think about how much it would cost you to get a camera. And then think about how much it would cost you to get your microphone. And then you get the idea so far, don't you? Think about how much you spent on controllers. Think about how much you spent on software for all of your stuff. Right? Think on that, like games or whatever other software you bought, Microsoft Office or whatever. Think about all of those costs as well. Now, just think that product has all of that stuff in one. You pay the one price, you get all of the stuff. You don't have to buy them separately. They're all from one company. And then if you happen to have a computer, like, now, The thing that I think they should do, and this is, oh man, this just gave me goosebumps. Figure it out right there. Imagine if you could look at your Mac and it allowed you to see the screen of your Mac. But imagine you looked at your PC laptop and then you could pull up your PC laptop and your Mac at the same time. Yeah. You know, someone's just thought of that. You know, a developer's doing that right now. He's like, well, if you can bring up the Mac laptop, why couldn't you just use something like AirShare and bring up the PC? So I could use my PC on my Apple headset. See, I feel like that's always the thing that Apple gets themselves to this line and then they won't cross that line. I say cross that line. Get in there and you'll use it for PC, use it for Windows, use it for Linux, use it for whatever operating system people want to use it for. And then it would be unleashed, man. It would just be unstoppable at that point because you could have 100% of the operating system on there. Maybe you could look at your Xbox and then now it's on your you can play Xbox on it. You could look at your PlayStation. Now you can do that. You can look at your Switch and do that, right? You could look at you can do your whole Steam library on it, right? Imagine playing all your games on your Steam library on it, right? With all the built-in stuff. And then maybe you go look at, I don't know what you look at, a cloud or something, I don't know, or you have a cloud on the thing that you choose from. You can do cloud gaming on it. Just, again, if you think about it, and you think about how much it costs to do the same thing, that's where visionaries come in, everybody. Like the people who work at Apple. Those people are brilliant, everybody. They're thinking 10, 20 years from now. They're not thinking about today. If you're making that headset, everybody, that headset is from 10 years ago. That's when they started doing that. 10 years ago. I can tell you it's got to be at least something like that. 6 to 10 years, I'll say. Because they weren't doing it when I was there. Because I didn't hear anything about it. That was 2014, so that was a long time ago. Or maybe they were, and I just didn't know because it was so secret. I don't know. But they've been working on it for a while. And see, their job is to make it so compelling that it accelerates it and then brings the price down. And so what if it was $1,500, right? Remember the last time you bought something that was around $1,500? Maybe it was your PC that was $1,500. Maybe it was your PC plus your keyboard plus your mouse plus your microphone plus your camera plus your headphones plus your monitor. Add all that up, $1,500, $2,000, $3,000. Yeah, that's a lot of money, right? That's a lot of money right there, $2,000, $3,000. And then they're selling it for $1,500. And Apple's got so much cash that they could sell stuff for nothing. They could sell stuff at a loss for a really long time. I mean, trillions of dollars. They could just say, oh man, we're just going to sell that at a loss until we get it going. Another thing that they could do, and they're definitely going to do it in the future, or just build it into it. When you look at your laptop, your Mac laptop, you can get your Mac laptop desktop. You get the full OS 10. You get the full desktop. That means you can do design. You can do everything at its maximum level. Final Cut Pro, all of that stuff, at its absolute most powerful level. But also, you could look at your Apple TV, and now you got all the stuff, right? Or your Roxo thing, whatever you got, right? Maybe your Amazon Fire thing. What's that thing called? What's the Amazon version of the Apple TV? We have that little thing that you plug in. I forget what that name of that thing is because I don't use it, obviously. I barely use my Apple TV because I don't watch TV. You know what I'm doing? I'm playing games, I'm streaming, I'm talking to you guys. But see, what people can't see is they see that price tag, and they don't see the value versus how much you could do with that thing. And I can already see 100 things that you could do with it that is worth more than that $3,500. Easy. And if it was $1,500, forget about it. It would be the most valuable thing in the world. It would be so valuable that you would get, for $1,500, you would get $10,000 worth of stuff. And I can tell you that if you took an alarm clock, say it cost you $30, $40, well, there you go. Now you're already $30, $40 that you don't have to spend because you got it in your phone. You get a camera, $200, $300, $400 there, depending on what kind of camera you get. You go up to $10,000 on some cameras, and they're pretty close to this. And so let's say $3,000 on a super expensive camera, right? So now you're at $3,000. You only paid $1,000 here. Let's say it's just a $200 camera. So $230, you're already getting that worth. Flashlight, $5, $10. All right, now you're getting $5, $10. And so on and so forth and so on. You get the idea, and that adds up pretty quickly to where this one device is worth more than if you had bought all the things separately. And that's the real value that Apple does. If they do it right, that's it. That's it. Now, I don't work for Apple anymore. I don't get anything if you go buy one of these things. But I'm just trying to tell you, as someone who's been in technology for 50 years, that I can tell you that is about value, about what the value of that object is, right? And then the fact that it comes out for $3,500, those will be all the early adopters, all of the developers, all of those people who buy it. But for the rest of us, when version 2 comes out, or version 3 or 4, or whatever the one that is, that goes like, the cost of it goes like this, a lot of people start to adopt it up like this, and then the cost of it will go like that. Like, did you know I spent $1,200 on a VCR? Sure did, when it first came out, because that's how much they cost, $1,200. You go get them for like $15, maybe at a garage sale, maybe $2 at a garage sale now, because the value of them have gone way down. And the same thing will happen with those headsets, I'm telling you. And then the second they perfect it, that's when everybody else will come in and just copy it. And then you go, well, I don't like Apple products. Well, hey, Google will go and steal one. Meta over there is going to steal all of their ideas and whatnot. Because you can't copyright an idea. You can only copyright some physical object. You can't say, well, I invented the drag and drop interface, because Apple did sue Microsoft over the fact that Microsoft stole their operating system. And the court system said, well, you can't steal an interface. What are you talking about? That's worth billions, trillions of dollars. Of course you can steal that. And still this day, because governments go really slow, everybody. And the people who are in the government are so old and don't know about what the heck they're listening about, that they just don't know. They just don't know. It's so scary. It's so scary that the people who are in charge of those things don't know about those things. It's kind of like when your teacher, put a 1 in the chat if you ever had this, everybody, that you had a teacher teach a subject that she didn't or he didn't know, right? Like you got your coach who's teaching you English. Anybody ever had that? Put a 1 in the chat. I've had that many times. Oh yeah, they said I have to teach, calculus. And I'm like, are you a math teacher? Did you take that? Is that what you majored in? Nah, just something they told me I had to teach. So scary. Yeah, look, you guys, 1's in the chat. Exactly. That's what's pretty scary. Those is some scary stuff. But thanks everybody for being here. Appreciate y'all coming in. What up, Thoroughbrick? I saw that there. Eat banana bread, showing that love right there. We're going to get that in. You're at 1 year on the dot. Nice. We're going to go ahead and replay that here in just a second. Fitty. Yeah, getting that fitty going on there, Insvert. Things blowing up. Squirrel. Oh, I'm way squirreling here. But yeah, I was listening to it. And again, want you guys to know, give you guys a little bit of my perspective on it. We talked about it a bit earlier. But the more I look at it, everybody, the more I feel like it's an iPhone moment. That this is their chance. Now, again, it's all on the developers, again, like it was for the iPhone, to adopt it and to really make amazing stuff. Now, you know what I'd like to do? Go back and play Fallout 4 VR on that thing. Now, remember, I won't need the controllers anymore. I've got my controllers right here. So I could just touch things on the screen. I could just scroll that thing, at the bottom for doing the stuff like this, right? Imagine you had this up right here at the bottom. You just go ahead and sweep this with your finger like that, and it just scrolls it. And actually, they have a thing that says you pinch, and then you go like this. So I would just go pinch and then say scroll and say, okay, I want that one, deep. And then I want to go ahead and get this thing, and I want to take that, and I want to put that down on the thing. And they're like, okay, I want to place it there, and I want to do this, because it would actually be in 3D. So you could be way more precise in it, and it takes photos in 3D. Now, what is the problem with photos, right? When you take a picture of a photo, you got your kids, they're opening their Christmas presents in there, and then they're opening the wrapping, but you can't see what they're opening because on the other side is where you can see it, but on the side you can't see it. But if it was in 3D, if you could go ahead and walk around the other side, and it would change the photo as you're going around, and then you'd have the full 3D perspective, that'd be different, right? Then you could see it from all sides and rotate it from different sides, which is pretty amazing, I think. Pretty incredible. Yeah. 800 hours of New World. You still playing New World? I hear it's actually much improved. I just don't have the time for MMOs, everybody. I wanted to play that Liberty one, but everybody says that's just an auto-attacker suckfest. And I watched a bunch of videos on it. I'm like, oh, man, why do you guys got to make games suck so often? 12 years of development to make it suck. But who knows? Maybe they'll take some consideration of their audience, or they'll just say, we know better. Star Wars The Old Republic. I tried to tell that guy. I tried to tell those devs. I'm like, devs, look, this is what you need to do. I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you exactly what you need to do to make this game awesome. I told them exactly what to do, and they go, well, we know better than our audience. They obviously didn't, because my whole entire guild got pissed off and wanted to leave. And then we came back again, and they did the same exact thing to my guild again. Then we came back. They changed all the loot rules right when we came back, about 6 months to get my team in there, and then 6 months of them doing it again. But there you go. They're making some decent decisions. Yeah, it calls me every now and again. I'm thinking, maybe I'll go check out that new world again. Start a new character, run through there, see what's new. You know I am. You know I am how I love to start new characters and start over again. I'd be down for it. But would I rather be playing that, or would I rather be playing some Fallout 4 right now? Well, I think the answer is obvious. All right, let's go ahead and start clearing some stuff out. Now, the first thing I do when I hit a location, everybody, is I clear out all this junk. I don't need this stuff. Get it out of here. It's just in my way. I could be repurposing this resource for all of that stuff as well. Not in the wrong screen yet. I'm just talking about it. So I go around, I'm going to go ahead and clear all this stuff out and redo all of my stuff over here in this location as well. Don't drop the gun there, bro. Give me a second. Give me a second. I do appreciate it, though. Don't think I don't appreciate it. So there we go. Let's see. It's awesome. Swartor's got better as well. It has gotten better, but it got worse. I'm just telling you why my guild left. Is because they changed the loot rules on us a second time. They did it the first time, which is why it pissed him off. And then we came back and they said, oh, okay, yeah, it's actually a little better. They got good storyline. I love the storyline of it. I enjoyed the game. I think it's a great game. If you've never played it, I've played all of the characters on both sides. It's deep story, and you can choose the story, and based on how you choose the story is how they react. Like sometimes you can choose to kill the person, and sometimes you can choose to let them live, and it has an effect on that particular story. Not always the overarching story, but it has an effect on that particular instance that you go into and play through that instance, which I think is great. And I enjoyed the game. I had lots of fun playing. In fact, I did a lot of PvP in Star Wars The Old Republic. Whoa, there's a dog or something up here. What the heck? Attack dog. Bad doggy. Preston. You see him flame that guy? Just flame that dog. What the heck? Something going on. Hold on. Let's get to it. Overseer's Guardian. Oh, wait. I got to take that thing off. Boom. There we go. All right, some dude run up here with his attack dog, start shooting at my peeps. Boom!
Short controlled burst. It's over for now.
How about that for a short control burst? How about one bullet to the head? Oh, with my provisioner. My provisioner came walking back. And thus dragged all the baddies over here. All right, some action going on over there. Okay, did I take my thing out? I did. Okay, so first, I don't want you guys to have to watch me basically do the dance in the dark here. Let's go ahead and forward time until we're daytime, and then we're going to get it going on. You have a Jedi that's going to full Sith, and my companion hates my reactions. Yes, that's one of the cool things about innovations I found with Star Wars The Old Republic. Oh, I forgot to help the slog. Well, that happens. The slog suffered damage from an attack. Oh, well. Come on, you got the Kismet kill box. I don't know. See, that really bugs me, everybody. They got the Kismet kill box. They should have been fine. But I forwarded time instead of going back and helping the slog. I forgot that was a thing because it didn't remind me that the slog was a thing. I knew I was going to do that. Now, I could back up and reload and go back and do it. I'm just going to leave it. I'm just going to, go with whatever happens. So they'll be fine. They got high happiness. Now, if they have low happiness, what's going to happen is they might not stay with you. They could say, you know what, you're no longer our main person who's taking care of us. So you got to be careful about that. But you know, they could lose a time or two and you'd be fine. Now the reason why it says it loses is not because of your actual defenses, but it says you lose because of a calculation that it does versus your defense versus the attacking defense or the attackers. So if you have that number comes out different than what you're trying to do, then too bad, too sad, you lose anyway. Which I know physically, if I was there, the Kismet kill box would just cut down any mobs that tried to attack. Absolutely, they get annihilated. So yeah, that's one of the things that bugs me about that. But you know, you do what you got to do. Okay, and let's go over here. We're gonna take all this stuff out. We don't need all this stuff. Let's take all this stuff out. And usually this ladder stays there, which also bugs me, but I'm just gonna roll with it. And then that goes up to there. All right, looks good. So since we got this ladder here, you'd think we could just go in, right? Add another ladder right here on the top of this thing. Just like, you know, snap that right in there. Easy peasy. No, because you can't get rid of that ladder. It's irritating. But that's okay. We'll just do this instead. We'll put this ladder behind that ladder and put this ladder over this ladder. And then we'll just make ourselves a nice little Kismet kill box here to get this started. Right over here. Let me put myself back in my normal position here. I'm gonna move myself back over too. I got to move myself back over. Let's see, right here. Change the color of this too. To that. There we go. All right, now I can see it there. Move myself back over here and down a little bit. Man, I wish I had more time in the day, everybody. There's so much stuff I would like to do. So many things I would like to add to the stream. I got smaller up here. Make myself a little larger there. I like to have a good balance between the fact that you guys can see me, but most importantly, you guys can see what's going on. There we go. That's a little better. All right, there we go. Always tinkering with the stream. So let's go ahead and get the Kismet kill box up here in case other rowdy peeps decide to show up. Especially in this particular location where a lot of stuff does come in and attack. So we're going to get to it. Let's go ahead and head over here and put this right in there as well. Like so. All right, Kismet kill box up and running. So now we got that defense ready to roll. Now, what we need to do is we need to look at what we got and what we need to do. So the first thing we're going to do is assess this particular location, Outpost Samanda. And first, we're going to see how much food it has. Well, it's got a little bit of tree action here. It's got little carrots there, so you might want to store that in the workbench, store that in the workbench, and so on and so forth. And go around and do a full clear of the area. So one reason why I clear the area is just to kind of see how much room I've got. But also I clear the area so people aren't running in here, hiding behind the trees, making it harder for me to shoot them. Because I want that kill box to fire all the way back here without being blocked by these trees. And then if anybody comes walking out of there, they are going to get wiped out. And I don't want to have any junky beds in here. No fences. Fences are useless. Get those out of there. I'd take down this building if it'll let me. There are some mods that will let you do that, by the way. They are awesome. And there's also some built-in mods to the game where you can actually make it like a clean area. I feel like those are like my favorite mods now. And you notice that I just built that over the top of that other ladder, so that ladder doesn't feel too useless to me. Now, I've got a bunch of bodies here laying around, and I can pick them up by holding down E and just walk them outside of my settlement here. They also have a thing, too, in the Contraptions Workshop where you can actually grind them up into human meat. Not my thing, but you can do it. It's really creepy. Now, also what will happen is these mobs will eventually disappear at most locations. Some locations, they don't. Some locations, they actually stay there forever, so you have to move them out of the way and hope they don't respawn back in your way. But I don't want to have any of the pre-existing stuff be here. I want to get rid of all the pre-existing stuff and just use the stuff where I want it to be used and not anywhere else. So I go around and I eliminate anything and everything that I can, like so. Now, also the other problem with what you're doing here is this stuff needs to be under a overhang, under something that's going to protect it from here. What do we got going here? There's two guys. Provisioner there. And where are you going? See, that's a second Provisioner's Brahmin. Or maybe he's got two Brahmins. I don't know. It's wild. I've never seen any Provisioner with two Brahmins before. Okay, now we got these pre-existing structures, but they're in our way. They're blocking us, right? They're making it so it's difficult for us to build there. So we can go ahead again. Went by again. Crazy moo-moo. Take this and move it out of our way for right now so we can build out some stuff. Okay, so the first thing that I'm going to do is try to match the floor to what we've already got. So we're going to go in. We're going to go to some concrete. We're going to go to some floors. And I like to use a concrete foundation because you can move it up and down and try to align it to what you have already got. I'm going to try to align that right in there, nice and straight as I can anyway. Drop it in there and then go look at it from the other side and fine-tune it. That's all I'm doing is moving the mouse backwards toward me. A little bit like that, maybe from the side a little bit to straighten it out. Just try to get it, it's kind of as closely lined up as I can. And then on the outside here, try to look at how far. Now I'm just nudging, W-A-S-D. And then aim really far down so you're getting that real close edge. And there we go. So now we have basically our Rosetta Stone or our starting point. And then we're going to go ahead and start putting stuff down. Now the thing I don't like is I don't like it when it shows all the grass through there. They did actually fix that in Fallout 76, which again does not get a lot of credit for all of the things that it did leap forward. Now of course it is still the same engine and all of that. But the way it functions is better in a lot of ways. Crazy Moo Moo, yeah. Freaky Moo Moos, yeah. Freaky Moo Moo Jazz Band's got to come back for an encore, everybody. If I had lots of cash, everybody, I'd invite you guys all up to TwitchCon and we'd all do the Freaky Moo Moo Jazz Band. I'd hire some real jazz players and have them come out. Again, you know, these are the things you think about if you're like you won the lotto or something crazy like that, right? You think about all these silly things that you would do in the world just to bring a little smile on Peep's face, right? These are the things you think about. And then you're like, okay, back to reality, back to work. Back to the IRLs as well. By the way, a great little trick is to put this down and then pick it up and then try to snap it in there. Sometimes that works. Sometimes you can move this stuff out of the way like this and then move it. No. And again, just keep fooling with it, keep fuddling with it until it lets you get it going on. Now that's not going to work perfectly there, I can tell you already, because it's too far down and it's going down into the ground there. So I'm going to show you a great trick. You hold down E, you hope it stays in the same position and it's selecting all of it. Then I'm going to let go of E, right? And then I'm holding down E again and keeping it down and then using my scroll wheel to bring it up just a little bit, like that. And then hit E again, and now I've brought it up out of the ground. And then I can try again to snap this in. Now there might be something in the way right there that's preventing it from snapping in there. But I feel like if you bring it up, oh, I think I saw it there for just a second. There we go. If you bring it up enough, it's going to clear that part in which it was causing it to break. It's kind of cool how it has like the dirt on the edge of there still. It's kind of neato. But that's how I start. I always start like that and start to work on your foundations first. Now, another great thing that you can do is kind of trick it into doing the things that you wanted to do. So we can go in here and do this. Now, I've got this ladder in the way, right? And that sucks because that ladder's in the way. Now, what I really want to do is go ahead and take this, hold this down with E, walk forward a little bit, right? Because I'm using the one in the front, and it's going to basically be blocked by that thing over there. Now, there's a whole bunch of other ways you can do it. Instead of doing that, you could go ahead and set down a rug or something like that and work it. But don't really care because that's going to be my Kismet kill box over there in that edge right there. And just going to kind of, check the edges of what I'm trying to do, right? What's the kind of big area that I could create here pretty easily for this? So I'm just kind of mapping out the kind of max size. Now, is it for sure going to be this big? Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. And see where it runs into the ground. See where you start to have issues with it as well. Can you run it around the back side of this? Would it have been better if I moved it up further? Right? Like, so if I hold this down, hold down E, and then nudge forward, could I get this to go in there? See, it doesn't even work now. And the reason why is because it's clashing with the ground here. So let's take that one out. Hold down E. Now, if it doesn't turn green right away, then that means you've got an issue somewhere. One of these ones on the sides are clipping through something and it's not allowing you to put it down. So we'll store those back in the workbench. Back over here. Hold down E. Is it green? No. Can I move it and it turns green? No. So again, back it out. Keep doing it until such a point that it says, okay, you're good. Right? So we're going to go ahead and take some of these out. And then we'll take some more of these out. Over here, hold down E, and there we go. So now we're going to move it forward as much as we can until we bump into that. I'm going to try to keep it down somewhat until we bump into that ladder over there. Then we're going to go ahead and do the same thing we did before. It might be a little low there. Hold down E, let go, hold down E again. Use your scroll wheel, bring it up just a little bit. And then now you can connect this side. Connect this side, and then you can see how close you got here. Okay, a little too far forward, right? So it's like you add, you subtract, you add, you subtract. You get the general idea. And then I'm going to nudge it backwards a little bit, down just a little, and then again, try to align it so that I can run it along the back side of it here as close as I can. And that is pretty good. That's pretty close, everybody. That's good. That's good stuff right there. So now I've also got the ability, of course, to expand it all along the backside. And then I would just go ahead and try to fill in the rest of this. Something like that. And then I've got a general base that I've got now. I can put some stuff here in the back. Maybe even go a little bit further back here along this edge until I get to the point where I start going into the ground. Maybe a little bit more there. And then also maybe I can bring it back up. Let's hold down E, see if it turns red. Turned red, so no. No, not a good idea. Let's take this out. Hold down E again. Is it green? No. Take these out. Hold down E again. Red. Now, what is really causing that to be red every time? Well, if you notice that the ones that we took out were up here in the front, and so there's something going on over here that's causing that to be red every time. And it's also where you're grabbing it, too. Which one you're grabbing it from can cause that to happen. But we're just going to keep doing this until we get to the point where we can do what we did before, and that's hold down E and get that to come up. You can always rebuild it. Oh, and there's a mini nuke right there. Okay, I don't know where that came from. Also, that stuff could be causing it to turn red, stuff in the ground. I want to bring this up just a little bit more, so hold down E. Up just a little bit more. And then let's see what we can get away with now. Again, build it, take it out, build it again. And just keep reworking it till you get it how you want it. And if you can get away with moving the whole thing, go for it. You can just hold down E and move the whole thing like that. See how it's now good because I'm up higher. And then again, hold down E, bring it up maybe even one more. And then now I've got even more room that I could go ahead and put that in, right? Maybe over here, even more room. Now I'm a big fan of making it so that they're just enclosed inside there because that's going to be their best option. Because not only for the beds that you're going to need to put down, but also for all the things that they're going to use for the scrap, and so on and so forth. And again, if you do have items underneath there, that will cause that problem as well. Okay, so now we still have our Kismet kill box here. We should be fine. We're going to go ahead and see if it lets us. Maybe we might have put it too close. We'll find out here in a second if we put it too close to go ahead and try to snap it. Now, this is going to be incredibly awkward to try to get that to work because it's so close to this object here. Just store those and then try to snap that back in where it was. And notice that it's not quite snapping in there like it was before. And the reason why is because now it's calculating the stairwell, and that stairwell is in the way. Now, I actually would not leave that like that. I would actually take this out, and that's because I would want to align all of that stuff to my new foundations and not necessarily to that stairwell. So we're going to do that as well. Now, of course, when I'm taking this stuff in and out, I'm not scrapping it. I'm just storing it so I can come right back in and put it right back in like this. Now, if we did this right, we should be able to do this, one this way, and I'm running them all the same direction here, and then go around this thing like this, so it's basically in the center of our location, giving us even more room to build out, and so on, and so forth, maybe even over the top of this rock, or at least close to the top of that rock. You get the idea. Just trying to maximize the space. And move that over there temporarily. Kind of maximize my build. Now, what's an even easier way to maximize your build? Don't build it on the ground. Build it up in the air. That's what I typically do. That's why I typically do towers. Because it's over the top of the stuff that's blocking all of the stuff that I'm trying to build, right? If I was really there, I would tear all of this down except for the antenna. I would take all of these buildings down, and I feel like that's one of the drawbacks of the game, is they didn't let you take down the buildings that you know you're not going to need. I know I'm not going to need that building. I want that gone. I want this gone up there. And again, you can get some mods and you can take it down, but I just try to work around what I've got. Now, same thing over here. What I'm going to do is do the same thing I did, but I'm going to move it out even further. Because if anything comes walking up here, I want my Kismet kill box to throw down. Something underneath there. What is it? Attack dog. Stuck. All right, hold on. I gotta fix the attack dog thing here. And that's because you put the I put the foundation down on a dog thing there. Okay, back to what we were doing. Okay, so now what we need is we need some walls, right? Walls, doors, all of that kind of stuff. Let's go to that. Just super simple stuff here. Okay. Another thing we're going to need is roofs. And you're like, why didn't you fill the whole thing in first before you put the roof in? That's because you don't want to misalign the roofs to the walls. So you want to go ahead and do that. Make sure that your walls and roofs are aligning, because you can very easily not align them correctly with these type of walls. And there we go. Aligned. Over here, same thing. Can't do it through that. So this one's pretty much useless. So take that out. No reason to waste my camp space. Over here, same thing. Now, there is a way to trick that into place, so we'll get more into that advanced building later. And I'm going to take that one out and put this here. Just kind of square this off nice and easy. Now, my goal in the beginning is not to be fancy, everybody. It's to use the minimum amount of resources and the minimum amount of my time to make that worth my while. Right, to make this build quickly and efficiently so I can move on to the next thing that I need to do. So the next thing I need to do is put some roofs on here. So let's see if we've got these roofs in here properly. Just by simply running them. See how you got that gap there? We'll have to fix that before we go any further. Because this is not running properly. You can see that it's offset right there. So how do I get this to go in here? Well, first I take this one out. I move this one over. And now we've got this properly aligned. We can align that one there. Then we take this wall on the outside here and we try to snap it in this location. And now it's pushing its way out there in the corner. So you have a proper 90-degree corner there. This is what I'm talking about. Now, see how these are all offset now? Now I got to fix that offset. And there we go. Now we got that fixed. And now we're back to our ceilings again. Because if you build the whole thing and then you find out that your corners are not right, well, guess what? We got a whole thing that's not right. For sure, for sure. And again, we got that stairwell there. Again, you can clip stuff through all of this stuff, but it'd be smart if they just let you take it out. I don't know. Again, I don't know if they just ran out of time and couldn't go back and fix all of this stuff. I hope they fix this kind of stuff in the HD version. Because, you know, the version's been out for a really long time. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this one out, and I'm going to go ahead and put this floor right here. And utilize this to get to the upper part of the building. And then back over here for more roofs. Like this. And then I'll use this roof as a landing. If it wants to go in there, let's just jump over here. Do it this way. So finicky. Come on, I know you go in there. And then over here, looking good, looking good. Now also, if you notice, I'm covering up an area in which I didn't put down. That cement area there. I didn't put anything down there, and if I try to put some stuff down there, you're going to see what happens. Cannot put it down there because this other stuff is obstructing. We could take this out. We could try to pick this guy up and, you know, throw him over here on this side. Excuse me, Preston. Throw him over on that side. And so on. And then, of course, Preston's now going to get in our way. Because that's what he does. And there we go. So now we can sneak that in there. Take this. Put that up on top. Don't need that. Put this straight to there. Easy peasy. About sliding some more stuff in here. Oh, now I see what you're doing over here, Kismet. You being tricky. That's right. Tricky, tricky. Trying to fill in all the areas that I can get away with. Now, another thing I might want to do is move this whole entire thing over just a little bit to the left. You think I'm going to be able to do it? Let's see. Hold down. Ah, see what happened there? How it jumped up in the air? Maybe if I hold it a little further away, hold down the E. Ah, still jumps up in the air. Let's hold down E and try to tell it to go up and down. And you can see that it's just so unwieldy to do it at that level, right? All I want to do is just kind of nudge it to the left a little bit. Now, I'm the type of person that would go in and dismantle the whole thing. Just store all this stuff back in. Easy peasy. You can always add this stuff back in later. Like that. And all I want it to do is go a little left. I take these out. I take this thing off the top. Hold down E. And then try to nudge it left and right. Right? Still too unwieldy. Let's see what else. What's encroaching upon something else that's going to make it difficult for me to manage it? Let's take all that out. This right here. Take this out, this out, this out, and that out. What about over here? This is getting a little close to the edge there, but you can go beyond the edge. It doesn't really matter. Hold down E again. These are the things that you need to practice. You need to practice to make this work. And I find the first thing you want to do is just try to figure out what you want. What do you want this to do? What are the problems that you're going to run into when you're building? That's probably the biggest thing I would suggest to learn and to work on. And you can see that in this game, by the way, there is no requirement to have a foundation. You don't have to have a foundation to make stuff work. You can simply say, man, I sure wish that was over just a little bit, and then I could get maybe another one of these blocks off the side and kind of flatten this out all the way down to the edge. All right, so maybe if I take this, move this out of the way, we hold down E again, and try to get that going. Okay, still not working. Let's take a few more out. Hold down E. Jumping all over the place. Okay, what is it now? Is it something underneath the stuff that we're doing? Is it something off to the side? But we know that this is already in a good position for the stuff in the back, right? For putting this out here. So holding down E again. Still jumping into the ground. Keep working it. Hopefully we get to a point here. Oh, and there's a turret there as well. That's in the way. But you get the general idea. And then also Preston can be in the way too. He loves to be in the way. All right, there we go. We finally got our green thing. Now again, the thing we want to do is have it not drop like that. And I don't know why it does that when it's calculating it. It's really annoying. It's pretty obnoxious when it drops down. But again, we'll cut it down again. We'll cut it down on this side. Doesn't matter. I'm just storing all that stuff anyway. Hold down E. There it goes again. Try to aim lower. Go to the side. Boom. Drops down again. Try it from this side in the center. Hold down E. Why does it do that, everybody? Why does it do that? I don't know why it does it. But I'm just going to hold down E and bring it back up again. Hold down E. Bring it back up again. And then try to hit E again. Now what happens is it drops back down. So I have to kind of manually bring it up, walk it out just a little bit, and then check it. Now look at that. See, it misaligned my whole thing now. Now I have to rotate it. I have to bring it up and rotate it. It's real frustrating after a while when you have it just the way you want it, and then you have to fine-tune it. But you know what you want now, and that's the important thing. Knowing what you want first, and then building from there. So what I want is I want this to be able to go right along the side here to the end, go across the end here, and really square this out nicely. Now, I also got to look out for my stairwell there, so I can try to work around that stairwell really, really nicely over the top of that turret. Don't care about it. Eventually, it's going to disappear anyway. So now we've got that closer right up along the edge there, so we got more room on this side. We got this perfectly aligned here. Let's go ahead and keep going this way. And now it goes all the way back. You're welcome. I just saved you endless hours of figuring that out. You're welcome. And this is why I love this game, everybody. Is you're always trying to learn something new. You're always trying to do a little bit better on this, that, or the other thing. That could actually be a little bit better in the back there. But that gives you a general idea. So now you know perfectly how to get this. This actually could go forward a little bit. So really the key component right here is this corner. Lining up this corner so that these two things line up perfectly. So let's take these back out again. And so we're going to look at this corner. We want this part right here. Right there, or even the part back here. But this is going to be better here. We want this part to line up to the side there. Now again, if this game worked awesome, you hold down E. It stayed in the same spot. You backed it up to about right here. You hit E, and then it would do it. But again, you have to, work around the shortcomings of the system. Hold down E. Back it up. Hit E. Nothing. Okay, so what's causing that? Maybe it's this stuff. Because it's going into the foundations here, right? Hold down E. All right, and it didn't drop down. So now we can go ahead and back it up just a little bit. We could even probably bring that down a little bit as well. Let's say there. Maybe a little forward. And let's test it. I do the same thing in Fallout 76. I get the perimeter of what I'm trying to build down first, and then everything else second. Hold down E, tap it forward till it turns red. Back it up just a little bit. Maybe a little bit more right. And then let's see how we do all the way along the long way. Okay, looking pretty good there. And let's try it again. This time we're going to try to really corner this thing. See if it lets me do it. Nope. Try it again. Nope. So again, I could probably bring it a little closer at the far end. Take it out of the cement here so it's not obstructing that. That one there too. Hold down E. A little nudge to the right. A little nudge forward maybe. A little less nudge. Say there. Not too bad. Feel like it needs to go like this a little bit. The front of it needs to twist in. Still seems fairly decently aligned there. It's actually already tapering in just a little bit. Yeah. Say something like that. I do this all day. All day, just getting it closer and closer until it's just like dead on, awesome. Like that right there. Pretty good. Could definitely go Right up against that edge. Fairly close to that edge. Feel like it's good. That's good. And again, you saw me build and unbuild and so on. Now I'm going to speed up a little bit. By the way, if I were to build off stream, I would be building at this speed. Normally what I do is, the timer isn't showing. Oh, it disappeared. What the heck? Yeah, let's see. There we go. What I'm going to do is just go ahead and just square the whole entire thing off. But that's what I really want. I really want it to be squared off so I can just build a little square base, because no big deal over here. Now, we're going to have a little problem on that one because it goes outside the base. But we may cut it shorter. Let's see. Oh, perfect on that ladder there. Awesome. Perfection. All right. Now, the tough part. Can we get the walls in now? Now, I left it a little bit off the wall, or a little bit off the edge to try to get the walls in, because that's going to be your next issue. Can I clip these walls through here? Now, here you'd obviously want a door, so anybody who's on that side, they could get through. And again, I'm going to speed way up and try to get this stuff to do what I want it to do. Now, see, we got an issue there, right? We got an issue because this is too close and won't let us snap in there. Well, let's try this one here. See, that one's too close, and so now we got an issue there. Well, okay, well, we'll just go ahead and hold down E and move it, right? Nope. Because now you got to take out all the stuff that's clipping with other stuff. So hold down E, try it again. Nope. We got to back up, take all this back out again. You get the general idea. So you're going to basically run into issues, and then solving those issues is part of the fun. And so we got to back this edge a little away from that edge, and we got to back this edge away from this edge so we can build a wall there. And then back it away, back this away, this way. Just give it a good amount of room. I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect. We'll give it a good amount of room. Look on the other side. See if this is going in the dirt. Yep, a little bit in the dirt there. Hold down E. Let go of E. Hold down E again. Scroll wheel up a little bit. Boom, it's out of the dirt now. So that's not an issue. Double check that this is no longer an issue here in the corner. Double check that this thing down the side is not an issue. Very finicky there. Yeah, does not want to go there. But there's a way to fix that by putting down our other stuff over here first. Come on, there we go. And then get our walls in and just walk the walls down, doorway, wall, because this wall is snapping not to the foundation, but it's snapping to the doorway there. If you saw earlier, I was able to clip that through, but now it does not want to snap in there at all. So still an issue. Probably snap it on the inside there, which I just did. There we go. Notice that the wall is now snapped on the inside of it because there's a little extrusion there that it won't let me do it. But we can also go in and try to trick it. Try to trick it into doing what we want it to do, and sometimes it does work. If you try to rotate it in position, you try to move it in position, it'll allow you to clip that through there. But I'm actually not too bad with just offsetting that inward. Like that. I'm cool with that. Good enough. Because it's snapping at the end of this one, and then I'm running it along, and there's no gaps, so it's not like they're going to be able to hit my peeps. But the problem is going to be your roof. Because when you run your roof across there, it's not going to let you do that. That is for sure. All right, so let's take this back out. Let's take this one out. Let's see if we can bring this one forward. Yeah, it does not like that one there. Yeah, there's something there it really doesn't like. Doesn't like it. If it doesn't like it, it doesn't like it. Now, there's a bunch of mods that fix this problem, by the way, that you can get, but I just do it old school. Ugh, hate it when it does that. Throws you off big time when you have to bring it back up again. All right, let's try it again. Have some fun. There we go. All right, now our goal is to get that wall to snap in there. Still too close. Not doing that. It really throws you off in your positioning. See if this wall... So that wall even won't go in there either. All this stuff down here I don't really need right now, so we'll take all that out just to make it less difficult to manage. Our main problem to solve is this wall over here. Don't care about all of that stuff. It's that inner corner. We could even get rid of all of this. Like that. And we don't need this, and we don't need that. Alright, get it down to its basics, like that. Hold down E, stays in place. You back it away, back it to the left. Then, what do you want? You want to get your walls in there. So we try to get our walls to snap. There we go. Snap in the other direction. Does not want to get in there. Ugh, so awkward. There we go. Get that wall first. Push that wall out. All right, there we go. Now the trouble is... now is it tapered in? I guess we'll find out here in a second. Nope, that's looking pretty good, actually. Pretty good. Pretty good in that long run. Okay, can we get it any closer to the thing? Let's go ahead and leave all that in. Hold down E. See if we can nudge it forward. Nudge it to the right a little bit. Nudge it to... forward and get it right in that closest position. And right here, can we get a wall in there? Yes. Okay, now we're talking. A lot of work, isn't it? Getting your foundation is the key to the whole entire build. You get that set up correctly, and then the rest of this is just easy. This is just filling in blocks. That's easy stuff. Oh, well, at least it should be easy. My cursor didn't act funny there. There we go. And now, hopefully, we can go ahead and put in the stuff we want to put in. We're going to put in our doorway. We're going to put in the rest of our walls. Nope. Come on. Put our wall in on the inside. Then we're going to put in our ceilings. See, this is why I love this game, everybody. This part is my favorite part, is the building part. Figuring out the problems, solving the issues, figuring out how to kind of finagle the system into doing what you want it to do versus what it feels like it wants to do, and so on and so forth. All right, do we need to go out here? Can we go out there? Yeah, we might be able to get away with that. All right, and again, let's just build it as we go. See what we can get away with here. That one off the end. There we go. Yeah, got that one in. All right, now again, I'm just going to speed up. You guys got the general gist of this now. Gonna go way, way faster. That's in a little worse position, but I think it'll be fine. We still got away with putting our thing down there. Got a little corner here around the thing. Looking good. We might be able to get away with another one down here. The biggest problem is going to be this edge right here. It's most likely not going to allow us to put that wall down, so kind of useless. Take that out. And then again with our doorway in the back. So finicky with its snapping. So finicky. I put it there, I press E, and sometimes it just doesn't work. Okay, we're not building stuff that's fancy. We're building stuff that's functional. For our settlers. Thank you for that lurker love, Junkers. Okay, now that we finally got what we want, of course, now it's dark. So let's go ahead and forward time yet again to get a general idea of what it looks like. Let's do it. Thanks for that lurker love. Freaking members. Thank you. Okay, so this is basically what we see over here. We got this going. Let's go ahead and do our ceilings to see if our ceilings are going to line up. Vitally important you have ceilings and not floors above your peeps. Even if you do put in a floor ceiling up above, you know, put a floor ceiling first and then a floor. It's very important because it affects their overall happiness. Because otherwise they're really just sleeping outside if you just have a floor up above them. All this is looking good. Perfection in here. Now again, we want to go through, get our bed out of the way for a second here. Take this out. And back to this, and then this, so we can use this as our way to get up there. All right, very nice. And back to our concrete set. And then eventually we'll come back and we'll build like giant vaults and stuff. That's pretty cool. And all of us. Now again, if you guys want to help out the stream, now's a great time. Everybody show that love in the chat. We're here as part of the One Last Wave project. As well, playing some Fallout 4, the Mega Run, the one to rule it all. And man, are we crushing it right now. We're learning all sorts of advanced techniques, how to fix stuff, how to align stuff, how to get things to do what you want it to do versus what it wants to do. And how to work around all of that stuff so you got yourself a nice little area for your peeps to hang out in. Very nice. Now, another thing I'm going to do is go ahead and just put in regular doors. Now, normally I would also go in and put in automatic doors and all of that stuff. Kind of feel like we've already done that before. So if you missed that, I will be doing it again later. But right now, we're just going to make it nice and easy peasy. I do like to put doors in. That just seems to be my thing. Because eventually the NPCs will go out and open and close those doors anyway. But I'm just going to go out and flip them. By the way, you can set the direction in which they open. The door swing. Right? So you want that one to door swing this way because you want your people to come in and it not be in the way on the inside or wherever. Now we need ourselves some sort of stairwell to get up there. So we're going to go look at our stairwells here and see what we got. Put an elevator in. All right, we got stairwells on different things. Like you've got these kind of stairwells with the rails. And some things work together and some things don't. Like that right there does kind of snap, but it doesn't kind of snap at the doorway. Also, we go to the barn set. We can look at its stairwells like this, and so on and so forth. You get the general idea. Concrete floors. And I really like this one, but this one's a little too small. And sadly, you can't just, you know, snap that under there or just put that down there and hope that they're going to figure it out. I mean, it does work sometimes, but it's kind of a waste. And that's not going to work there. So I usually end up, especially at this point before I get in here and build it out some more, is this tiny little ladder is like my favorite thing. They can make their way up that tiny little ladder and are pretty good at doing it. And that one you can see is opening inward. We might want that to open outward. But you really don't want it to open outward because if it does, then it will be blocking that particular location. Now, another thing we can do is go in here and say, you know what, I want to fix up these floors a little bit. I want to go ahead and just fill in this little area here. Oh, come on, get in there. I believe in you. Fill in this little area so we don't fall into there over and over again, and your NPCs don't fall into there as well. And then you just kind of got this ladder as a decoration in the middle of your thing. Now, the reason why I did all of that, and I definitely want to save that, so I'm going to do that again, is just to make them a quick and easy little bunker that has their food, their water. It has all of their stuff that they're going to need in the long run. Go and have that door swing. Oh, swing inward. There we go. Very nice. And then put our one last little thing over here. There we go. Okay. Now, we're in for a whole lot of stuff that we need to get done. So the next thing I want to do is go over here to my resources miscellaneous. You've got a lot of fertilizer. This is why you want to have those moo-moos. Those crazy moo-moos make fertilizer. So we're going to go right here. Now, because we are connected to the rest of our whole entire settlement, we're able to go in, utilize our food. We have literally a 495 mute fruit that we can use and put down right over here. So you only need 6 per planter. So I'm just going to put 6 down like that. Pick this up. Run it inside here, and I'm going to tuck it away right back here in the corner. There's number 1. Okay, and we've got another person I saw walking around, wherever she went off to. Where'd you go, girl? Oh, I see her out there. Something out there. It's a moo-moo! What up, crazy moo-moo? Alright, we'll put some crazy moo-moos in here, too. Crazy moo-moos! Let's put them in the back out here. I feel like I'm just going to stick them out here. Like a soul. Just for fun. Alright, crazy moo-moos. There you go. Now, there is a lady around here somewhere. I gotta find her. I saw her wandering around. Sometimes they like to wander to the outside of the settlement and get lost or get stuck into stuff. I saw her. There she is. So let's go ahead and go. You are gonna go do that mute fruit.
Got it.
Now, each person can do up to 6 food units worth of stuff, and in this case, it's got all 6 units there, so she's good. Now I'm going to go ahead and take this out here again and just try to find a little point off here in the corner, away from all of that. It's going to let me put it down here somewhere. There we go. And same thing, just rinse and repeat. So that's 6. Now, the reason why I'm building it out there is it's just easier. It's just easier to build it out there and then take it and put it in here for when the next person shows up. And the same thing. And you can try to build it in there, but what it does is it says that it's obscured most of the time, and it becomes real annoying to put them down. And then when you leave, by the way, and come back, it will reset and say, okay, well, that the base of that one's not there. It's actually over here now, and not over there where I originally had it. Sometimes it will get bugged out, so if it does get bugged out, best thing to do is just store it back in the workbench, and then go out and redo it. And there we go. And there is all the food we need for the entire location. That's 24 food right there. Now, we also need water. So what I can do is go out here, and I can put a bunch of water down on this thing, which I'm actually not going to do in this particular one. I'm just going to make it easier by using some power. Oh, we didn't scrap that. We're going to run around here, try to get in this little nook and cranny here where I put the water thing. Over this way. Oh, it's right there. And take this water thing, and this water thing is going to be basically for me. To utilize. So I'm going to go ahead and run out here and figure out what I do with it around the corner here. And put this in such a way where I can utilize it. Now, If I put it this way, like this, I can go to the back of it, use it, and you'll notice that my water down there in that bottom right corner is going to go up, and I'm not going to be so thirsty all the time. Right there, very nice. I also need to get some food. Go ahead and take a look at that real quick. See if I've got any food on me. Num num cookie, exactly. And so on. So it's actually in your best interest to actually turn these so they're inward, but you can get less of them on the thing. Notice that when I move that, that moves with it. But we can put a bunch of these just right here on these and see how many of those we can get away with and then move together. Okay, not quite as many as I would like. We want to go ahead and get this one and try to get it to go here. But to do that, we're going to need to rotate this. This is on a different ground. There we go. And then try to rotate that one in position. So it's kind of on more solid ground so that it thinks that it's going into the ground itself. And then you get them all lined up like that with them facing outwards. And you're welcome. You just did it. Now, I was going to do it with power, but I thought, well, you know what, I'll just show you. And there we go. So now we have our water in there. And that's all the water that we need right there. And, of course, you can just RP that you put a thing there and you drill through the ground, and there's a whole thing going into the ground into a water pump. There you go. Problem solved. And then the next thing we're going to need, of course, is beds. So food, water, and beds. We already made the shelter, so that makes that easy. And then I like to use these tiny little beds here. They also got these little beds that are not too bad either. But I really like the clean beds like this. I'll come back and use those later on. But these take up less space in the early game, so that's going to get your early game fired up quickly. And we need a total of 24 beds. We're going to have 24 food, 24 water, and 24 beds. Typically, I do 25 beds, and the reason why I do that is so that I have a bed, too. Just in case everybody's sleeping, which they rarely ever are. They're rarely in every single bed, unless you happen to come in at the wrong time. So basically what this is like a bunkhouse. All right, making a quick and easy bunkhouse for me to build up this settlement, and I'll come back later and make it super fancy. Right now, it's all about being efficient. Leave a gap here where that ladder is. Go all the way down here to this other side. Again, normally I like to build up in the air, build up towers, but if you do it like this, they're all on the ground level. They can get where they need to go, and so on. Plenty of room in here for the beds, and I put them along the wall so that they're more space efficient. There's number 25. Right over there. So more space efficient. Now, another thing that I need is I need them to go ahead and collect some resources as well. Because the first 4 people are going to do food. And then the rest of the people, they're basically going to go in here and they're going to do these scavenging stations right over here. So I'm going to go ahead and do, let's say 3 there, 4, leave a gap so they can walk through there, 2, 3, 4, and maybe even 5 there. I feel like we get away with 5. And then on the other side, same thing. So now we've got 4. We got 5. That's 9. So right here where this ladder is, because I don't want them falling there. There's that. That's 10, 11. This is 12. $13, make sure you can walk by there. All right, there's 13. And 14. So, again, remember, 4 people are going to be busy. So I'm going to have eventually 24 people here. But let's just do it on 20. So we have 20 people here. 4 of them are going to be doing food, right? So what are the other 16 people going to be doing? They're going to be collecting me resources. That's what they're going to do. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14... 15, and 16. And this settlement is done. That's it. That's all I need to do. Now, also, I could go ahead and build myself a little kill box up here. Now, since it's already elevated, I don't have to use both of the stairwells. I'll just use a single stairwell, and we'll stick it way off the side like this. Say that we bolted it down. Now, again, I could use the concrete platforms, but I usually use the wood ones because those are fairly cheap. So just do that. Now, the more structures you build, the more you're going to be blocking yourself, right? You're going to be blocking your turrets, going to have time having your turrets try to hit stuff. Now, I happen to know from which direction they attack. They attack from up here on the top, so we might want to remove some of this out of the way. They're going to come up here from the top side and shoot down. They're going to come running from down there, and they're also going to come from the back side over there. So we got our kill box on that side. And then we'll go ahead and run back the other way. And then put a nice elevated kill box here. Here's another great reason to have your base up high. Is that you can put your base up high and then put your turrets underneath. I've done that many times. Where you have your turrets on platforms underneath. And if anything comes running in there, it's going to be under your base trying to get to the entrance to the base. And by the time it gets to that entrance, it's annihilated because your kill box has already wiped it out. So I'm going to go ahead and reuse this one here in the back. Same thing. I'm going to go ahead and try to push it as far into the corner as I can. I can even elevate this one more. If I wanted to, I'm just going to go ahead and go with there. That's probably fine for now. Put this in the back. Throw in the old turrets here for the kill box. And now, not only do I have food and water, shelter, and beds, but now I also have defense. So I have 48 defense here, and now the happiness is finally going on the upside. Now, this is what I call a set it and forget it moment. Right there. Vault 45, everybody. Vault 45 resident. Right here. You can get these t-shirts down below in the panels, by the way. You can go ahead and now just let this settlement run. And that's what I try to do at this stage. When I have a lot of resources that I've finally gotten, this is just set it up and let it run. And it's just so much of a powerhouse to come back. And then all of a sudden, they've got 20 settlers here. It's crazy. But you ought to come back every now and again, especially in survival mode, to get them going. Now, while I'm down here, let's go ahead and create ourselves a little stove for both the fact that it's going to be for my quick shop if I'm kind of walking into the area, and also to cook a little food because I can see that it's saying that my food is terminal down there. Now, your food, even if it is red, no big deal. You're fine. If you don't mind, just having your action points down, it's no big deal. But we'll go in and we'll make some food here because I did kill some stuff on the way over here. And we can make some stuff real quick and no big deal. Now, I typically just leave it and not worry about my food and water all that much when I'm in my base because how much action points do I really need in my base? Not that much typically unless you're being attacked. But if you're about to go somewhere or do something, then it does make a difference. So let's go in here and just go ahead and have some of this goodness. There we go. All right, now we're well fed, well off on our water. Our settlement's good. Our settlement has defenses. We all good. We all good up in here. So now's the perfect time to save. So let's go ahead and save. And now when I come back, all I need to do is just start assigning people. Assign them to there. Now I won't even bother putting this in my tracker yet until it works its way up a little bit more. Because you only have 2 people there. I mean, it's not really that much to track, right? You can do a whole bunch of stuff. And we'll come back and we'll do all the different bells and all of that stuff later on. Now, Outpost Zamanda is done. And it's like done for the whole rest of the game. I could just leave it that way. Zal. Kismet, what's the smoke coming through the floor? It is a turret down there. There's a turret under there that I talked about earlier. There's a turret. There's a bunch of loot there, but I'm just going to leave it there for now. You're going to see how we'll consolidate all this loot later on. Right here. Yeah, it's a broken turret. The turret I shot. Right there. Okay, let's keep on rocking. Let's see. We got this guy's loot. And we took out these turrets down here. We might as well go down here and get this loot before it disappears. I'm just going to hit R and then R again to get the loot. 5556 round there. So on. Creepy. So creepy. So creepy every single time, those things. It's like I was talking about those porcelain dolls. So creepy.
Got it.
So creepy. All right, little explosives there. Nothing too sexy, but hey, you know, while we're here, might as well scout it out a little bit. And good to go. All right, now we got another settlement we need to help. Way the heck over here somewhere. Norhagen Beach, the beacon of the wasteland. If you want to see a gigantic build, everybody, I think it was 6 stories, 6-story vault that I built. I called it the beacon of the wasteland, in which I had my overseers, me as the overseers. So they had all these desks where they would sit there and they would manage all of my various different settlements for me. And vaults and whatnot. And then they also had a training area there. We had a bar. We had a dance floor. We had a workout area. We built all sorts of stuff, a school in there as well. Really, really cool stuff in one of that build. You can check that on my YouTube. You search for Kismet Mega Build Norhagen Beach and find it there, or Kismet Norhagen Beach. You can find it over there and have a good time checking that one out. But that's where we need to go next. Now, I really need to find our buddies, our pals. Let's see. National Guard training area. Man, where the heck is my dudes? I think he's right in here. He's right in here. I got to find my buddy, my pal. Paladin Dance. We'll get in there. We'll dance with Paladin Dance later on. But we're going to go ahead and try to walk our way to Norhagen Beach and see what kind of trouble we can get into just by putting our feet on the ground. Let's go. Eliminate all the cars along the way. I swear this gun doesn't shoot straight sometimes. Ooh, lots of stuff down there to check out. Preston, come on! Oh, the mall. Oh, we'll come back to that another time. Love the mall. Oh my god, I almost killed my...
Interested in doing some trading?
Oh, I thought it was my provisioner. What kind of news?
What's the news?
Ever seen that old sailing ship on top of the building in Charleston? Well, apparently some crazy robot has moved in and started building something in it. Nobody knows what it's up to. Robots. What are you gonna do, am I right? Now, did you want to trade at all?
Yeah.
Let's see what you got.
I don't even remember this lady. I wish I had more stuff. Let's see what you got. You got some good stuff, but I really don't have that much to trade for you right now, lady. I wish I did. But thanks.
The Brotherhood of Steel? Some kind of military outfit from down south. Seems like they set themselves up in Cambridge. Maybe we'll cross paths again sometime.
You really are one of the good guys, you know?
Thanks.
Thanks, Preston. I already know you think so.
I know, but I don't know if you really get it. How unusual you are. Since we met, I think you know I've really come to respect you, both as a leader and as a friend. Most people are just out for themselves, one way or another. Even the good ones. But you're different. You really care about other people, even when it isn't convenient or even safe. I've seen you risk your life more than once to help people, just because it was the right thing to do. I just wanted you to know that, well, that it matters, that you're making a difference.
Now, I'm not into dudes, but if that's your jam, more power to you. Me, I'm just following Preston's example because I like Preston. I think Preston's a great character. I think he's got a great story. It's just the fact that they didn't give you choice to take the quest or not. I felt like that was their only flaw on Preston.
You just described yourself, Preston. I hope you realize that.
Quite the mutual admiration society we've got going here, huh? No, but I hear you. And thanks. Let's just agree to both keep that in mind going forward, huh? All right, enough chit-chat, huh? You have a minute? Well, I wanted to talk about something.
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
I've been thinking back lately on how things were for me when we first met. It was the lowest point of my life. I mean, all my closest friends were dead. Everything I believed in had turned out to be a lie. I'd failed everyone who ever relied on me. I'd led them to Concord, and we had no hope of getting out alive. The thing is, that was actually okay with me. I was ready to die. It was what I felt I deserved. It was what I wanted.
Tomorrow's another day, Preston. You never know what tomorrow might bring.
You did your best, Preston. You can't blame yourself for what happened.
I knew it wasn't all on me, but I made my share of bad decisions along the way. I've got to live with that. My point in all of this is that, well, you saved my life. And not just by saving us from those raiders in Concord. I mean that you made me want to keep living again. I guess that sounds pretty sappy, but it's true. If we hadn't met, or if you'd killed those raiders and then just taken off, I don't know if I'd still be around. I think I would have found some way to, end it. Maybe not by shooting myself in the head or anything, but just by not caring about staying alive. So I just wanted you to know that. How much our friendship has meant to me.
Still not going to romance him, but awesome. I'm glad.
I'm glad you decided to stick around, Preston. The world needs more people like you.
Well, now you're making me embarrassed. I hope I didn't make you too uncomfortable telling you all that. I just felt like it needed to be said, I guess we should get back to it, huh?
Boom! Max affinity with Preston. By the way, did you notice that I had 2 of them backlogged there because I had helped a bunch of people for a while there. Having reached the highest affinity with Preston, you gain the perk United We Stand right over here. So now Preston, my buddy, my pal, is giving me a special perk that I'm going to use for the whole rest of the game. Right over here, United Stand. Thanks to your relationship with Preston, you did 20% more damage and gain 20% or 20 damage resistance when facing 3 or more opponents. So looking good. Now, the second that happens, everybody, that's when me and my buddy Preston got to double back. I forgot that trader was even there, everybody. I remember running that trader for a very long time. She seems a little familiar, but I don't know. Okay, so now me and Preston got to double back the other way. And I'll show you a fantastic trick with your companions. Sure there's no other loot up there while I'm at it. Oh, we need to put a quick bench down. So I can use it on this side as well. All right. Now what I'm going to do is just take all. Boom. Out of the workbench.
Your reasons, but that just looks like junk to me.
Talk to Preston. Hey, Preston. Take this junk. Can't carry anymore. You're carrying this so heavy. Man, he's got a bunch of stuff. He's got a bunch of stuff just making him overburdened. So I'm going to give him a bunch of stuff until he's full of stuff. And then I'm going to say, hey, Preston.
Hey.
What is it?
Talk to you for a second.
Hey, got a sec?
Do you think we're ready to retake the castle?
No.
No, we're not ready yet.
Your call. Just let me know when you're ready to pull the trigger.
Hey.
Go ahead.
Okay, now I'm gonna talk to some about something else. Talk.
Do you think we're ready to retake the castle?
What happened to it?
So what happened to this castle if it was so well fortified?
This was long before I joined up, but the story I heard was that some kind of monster came out of the sea and destroyed the fort. So, should I have an assault force assemble near the castle?
No.
No, we're not ready yet.
Your call. Just let me know when you're ready to pull the trigger.
Now, see, normally what I would do, and I'm just showing you here on Preston, is because he's stuck on this castle quest, is the fact that I would dismiss him. I would dismiss him and say, hey, walk back to Sanctuary with all of this loot. But Preston is the only character in the game, your only companion, that will not do that when he's stuck on this quest. So, I do need to go and retake the castle way the heck down here. But what I really want to do is switch my companion. Because I've already gotten Cogsworth over here. If we go look at Robot Sympathy, we already have that, plus 10% damage against robots. We already have Preston at his max level. But we don't have any other allies to run around with us. So we need to go look for some more allies that I can switch out, because running around with him is not really giving me any rep for him. But I do need to go to Norhagen Beach, and Norhagen Beach happens to be kind of across the way from the castle, which is over here. But if I do go over here, something else is going to happen, potentially, when I go over there as well. So we're going to go ahead and just dial that in, Norhagen Beach there, put our little lock there, and we're going to go ahead and put all this stuff back in the thing here. And back all this stuff in here. And this is a great thing to do. Bring your companions with you, give them a bunch of stuff, and then send them back where we want to go. Didn't know how much he was going to be able to carry there. Obviously not that much, because he's got all that other stuff on him. But you get the general idea. And so we'll put all this stuff in here as well, because we might run into a bunch of loot along the way. Nope. Ammo. Keep that. Mini nuke. All right, nice. Okay, now, once again, we got to get out of our power armor. Go over there. Back into the power armor, because I had to save. And I need to load him up so he can walk away with some of this loot. Okay, let's go again. Overburdened, yep. And of course, in the survival mode, you can't have fast travel. You also take damage while you're overburdened. Oh, we forgot to do our level up. Let's see, level 30. Let's go ahead and check our settlement overseer here. And down here, we're going to go all the way to the left, perk order. What are we doing at level 30? We're doing strong back number 4. Oh, and now is the time when you guys get to see a secret of the survival mode. Over here it says you are encumbered while fast travel, but what it does in survival mode is it makes it where your legs do not break when you're overburdened. So we're going to go ahead and do strong back. And now also, we're going to go ahead and not have our legs breaking all the time. So that's a good one. But normally that's fast travel while overburdened. So if you're in any mode other than the survival mode, right now I could carry a massive amount of resources from wherever I am and just boom, bounce to somewhere else and drop it off over there. And that's what makes all the other modes super easy. Because once I figured that out on my first playthrough, I was like, game's too easy. Now we're going to have to go straight to survival mode. I didn't even play the modes in between. I went right from normal mode to survival mode and started again. I didn't even bother to finish that first playthrough. I was out of there. I was like, all right, this is too easy. Now that I've crushed the game, let's go ahead and make it even tougher. And this is like, let's see how many times I've played in survival mode now. I think 7 out of 10. Maybe 6 or 7 out of 10 I've played in survival mode. Alright, back on the road. Running up this way. Gonna avoid the thing there. Because we're trying to go to Norhagen Beach and we gotta just try to go straight and straight through here. Getting that vibe. Guy walking out there to go fish. Don't want to get off track. Don't want to get off mission.
Who's out there?
Nobody. La 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 la.
This one's all mine.
La 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 la. La 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 la. Get him, Preston.
Damn it. Another one for the Minutemen.
Clear out some baddies. Where'd you get that one at, Preston? So now he killed one, but I don't know where he killed it. So now I gotta try to find out where it was. Where'd you kill that other one, Preston? Oh, there's a dog up here. Bad doggy. Alright, stay on mission. I don't like to get too close to the things because these Mirelurks in here, they're actually pretty tough, especially at the beginning of the game. Hey, Games Fun, what up? How are you? I am doing good. How have you been? I'm doing much better. I was having trouble breathing for a while there, but I'm feeling better now. Pretty excited. We got 8 days left right here to get that bar from right there all the way to the top. I know it seems like a crazy idea to try to make that happen, but, you know, I just try to do the best I can do, right? You try to go out, you try to set yourself big goals in life, and you see what happens. We're going to see what happens here little by little. We're making our way up there. If you already missed out, you missed out on Kismet the Viking, you missed out on the dance party. But we do have the Wheel of Misfortune coming up in another $50 donation. Something new here in my stream, which I think you guys are going to like.
Yeah?
What up?
Just wanted to trade a few things.
Okay.
Not really. Just seeing how you do it. All right, now we're coming back over this way, and we are right by Taffington Boathouse. So we could go in there, work on some resources, and do all of that. Really what I want to do at Taffington Boathouse is just stop by real quick over this way. Just save my game. So I don't have to come back and do the whole thing again. And plus, we kind of need to go in this way anyway. So yeah, doing good. Taking over the wasteland right now. We're doing another mega run of Fallout 4. The run to rule them all. So much stuff in the road. And so you can see I've already got this one built up big time. Now another thing I can do is just stop in, grab the purified water out of there. So the next time I come by, I'm going to have more in there. There's 824 right there. I'm going to go ahead and grab 549 out again. And then just take that and drop that right in there again. Maybe keep a little bit for me. Now I've got 1390 in there the next time I come through.
Yes.
Pop out of the power armor. Hey, what up, Car Doctor? How you been? Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream, everybody. Appreciate you. Big time. Oh, wait, I'm tired from lack of sleep. Hold on. Hold on now. 7 days old, level 70. 74, that's how you do it. Someone came into the stream the other day, everybody. I was working on the, let's forward time here. I was working on the, the Steel Dawn in 76. And they're like, how is it that you're level 499 and have never done the Steel Dawn? Obviously, they never watched my stream. It's pretty funny. Pretty funny. So 4, 6, 7. Let's go 3 more hours forward. Just so it's more daytime. There we go. And then back into power armor. Right there. Fusion core. Yeah, I don't take it out if I'm just sleeping. Sometimes they will still jump in your power armor if you sleep and you wake up and there's a combat. But if I'm right next to it, it's kind of tedious to take it out. Do the thing, sleep, go back in, put it in. I find most of the time I'm okay. But it does sometimes happen where you'll have that problem. Now, what I need to do is I need to get on the other side of Tavern and Boathouse here, and I need to work my way across the bridge way down into Norhagen Beach. This is a really far distance. Now, we've already cleared the National Guard area. We already did Country Crossing. We haven't done this yet. And we can also kind of use Country Crossing, go down from Country Crossing. So we've already done those. So one way to do it is to just go ahead and put your power armor down, pick up your power armor, and then walk across, right? Well, this ain't Fallout 76. It doesn't do that in Fallout 4. In Fallout 4, you actually, if you stay under the water too long, even in your power armor, you will suffocate. So watch out for that. Look, 2 provisioners coming through. What up? So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and go around the other way, this way. And this is the way I normally go. Now, if I had a jetpack, I could just try to jetpack across the water to the other side. Or I can just run jump right over here in this kind of shallower part of the water. And there we go. In fact, you can also do a cool thing. Hold down E, take this, boom, throw it over there to your settlement. Let it float up there onto the water's edge, and then pick it up and put it in your settlement, scrap it, boom, you got some rubber right over there. Pretty sweet. Same thing if you had some barrels or something like that. Usually the empty barrels are the ones you can pick up.
If everyone was willing to pick up a rifle and protect his neighbor, the raiders wouldn't stand a chance.
True, just like these super mutants are going to stand a chance here in a second if I can get unglitched there. Let's go.
Something's out there.
A little slow there, Preston. A little slow. All right, now this is a great area right by Tavern and Boathouse. Grab some loot.
Who's there? Let's take him out.
Let's see, squat.
Let's make sure that was all of them.
I gave him one of the flamers. So he's having a good time with that. I wonder if I got any more of that ammo. Hold on. I also gave him the flare gun, too, which is really fun. I don't have any more on me. All right, Preston.
Over there.
Consider it done.
Run in there and get into some trouble. You go do your thing. I'll be getting all the loot while you're doing that. Dead raider. Turret. I like to keep Preston busy while I'm grabbing all the loot. What's that clicking noise? Really, Preston? You didn't aggro nobody? That's pretty impressive.
I hear something.
Me too.
Sweet.
We are on.
Let's get this over with.
Preston, you're being pretty useless right now. I'm just
Heads
gonna
up.
say.
What do you need?
Head over there.
Okay.
Go get into a fight, man. Go shoot some stuff with your flamethrower. Oh, you had to come out the door I'm going in. Really? Go on. Keep going. He'll eventually make his way over there. All the beer lined up. I'm just here. I'm all about the loot. Watch out for grenades that are going to drop. Yeah, right there. How are super mutants able to set up those kind of things anyway? That's a real question. This looks like a settlement right here. Like you could put a settlement down, but it's not, sadly. All right, more of these. Wow, I'm up to 60 bobby pins now. Straight up and down ones I find are the hardest ones. Those are the trickiest ones for sure. Preston!
Heads up.
Just point me to it.
I did.
Go check that out.
I can't do
Get
that.
him.
Here we go.
Go on, go get him.
I'm hurt. Bad.
That's it.
Preston's out there having a good old time. All right, gonna make me do it the old school way. I tried to just guess it. Well, we got a reset. Any of these 0? Yeah, dollars is 0. Dollars and hangout is 0. I could probably figure it out just from that, by the way. Just from the fact that both of those are 0. You could figure out the thing, but I like to take out all the duds if I can. All right, here we go. So dollars is 0. So anything with the same thing in there. Banning could be it, but it actually has 3 that are correct. Hangout is also 0. So reason, that's got an S at the end, so it can't be that one. S at the end, harness can't be it. Let's see, maybe. This one I have the same one as hangout. Or, yeah, hangout. H-A-N-G. Oh, that one's a big contender right there. Opening. Details, no. Physics, no. Passion. No, because A is the second one. Maybe. 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 I'm feeling opening. Opening's got 3 that are correct. Okay. It's not Raiders, just got an S. It's not that one. Details, no. Passion. 1 likeness.
That's it.
Pitching at the end. Logs. All right, we're not going to read all this. We've done it before, but we're just going to click all the stuff. There we go. All right, what else? We got safe control. We already got it unlocked. Spotlight control. And I got 4 lights connected. I don't care.
Nothing to worry about.
Let's
Drop
do
him.
this. Never leave here alive. Take him down. You had your time, human!
Do I gotta do everything, Preston? What if I can heal him through the wall? I absolutely can.
Damn it, where are they? I've lost visual contact. Do it! Scream! Scream for mercy!
Nope. Aw, Kevin Love Train coming in. Alan's showing some love. We got a guy shooting off a rocket launcher. Go get him, Preston. Whoa! You see that one just missed my face?
You hit like a rad rope!
God, these bullets are like literally right.
I've got this one.
I got him.
Damn it. Unstoppable!
You're absolutely right. I am
Now
unstoppable.
you're mine. At least there's only one of them.
Okay. Kismet done get it done. Right over there. There we go. Show some love to Alan in the chat, everybody. 34 months of sub love. We're going to get to play some Alpha 21 this Friday. Going to be awesome. Now, heads up, everybody. Just so you know that, you know, nothing ever goes to plan in my stream, everybody. So, you know, we might have to start several times on our playthrough of 7 Days to Die because, you know, that's usually what happens. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and throw a bunch of this stuff in this particular mailbox right here and try to remember. That's the hardest thing. Remember that I did drop it in there just so my character isn't overburdened because there is a massive, massive amount of loot in this one little area. So we'll go ahead and put all of that in there. Oh, we forgot to get the stuff off Preston, too. We'll have to get that going as well. But what I really need is I need a new companion so I can be working on their reputation right now. But sadly, I don't have that. So let's go back over here, clear out this particular one here. Did we already look at this? I think we did. Got all of that. Let's go ahead and get all this loot out here. And keep that super looting going. Take out that annoying light. Now, I can just turn it off, but I don't know. I prefer to shoot him. Just more fun, I guess. Again, keep all the loot in one spot. Somebody shooting at me. Now, the great thing about the Overseer's Guardian is not only that it's a super powerful weapon, but the fact is you use a lot less ammo with it because it kills them so quickly. So one bullet is basically doing 150% damage than it normally would. Especially when you're in the lower levels. And the lower levels is so incredibly effective, you can just literally walk around and one-shot all the mobs, especially if you've already pre-thought out your perks and that you were including your rifleman perk along the way. Now, it just so happens that I'm ready for another perk here, and guess what's coming up next? That's right, my level 4-star rifleman, which is plus 80% damage on mobs. So even more so than it is now, it's going to be super OP. So let's go ahead and put our rifleman in there. Boom. Again, 80% more damage and 25% more of it ignoring the armor of it. And it also has a slight chance of crippling them on top of that as well. So let's go ahead and mark that off. And I'm leveling up like crazy here as well. Next coming to armor, and then medic 3. Man, we got some stuff coming up here. It's going to be pretty fun. But what we really want to do is just get all the loot. Get all the sweet, sweet loot. This whole area right here is just so good. That's why I didn't come here earlier, because it does take a little bit to basically clear the mobs. And also you got that guy with the rocket launcher who does hit pretty hard if you don't have the gear for it. And it has just some massive amount of loot that we want to eventually lug out of here. So let's make sure we got all the loot. Let's look in the things. Let's look over there. Let's look up here on the top. Ah, there's some stuff I missed right there. Some stuff in the box. Right there. Very nice. And we got that loot. Now, again, I'm just going house to house to house as meticulously as I can. Some more dead raiders there. And so on. Trying to find all the loot. Alright, we sniped this guy from real far away. More loot in here. And again, this whole area looks like it could be a settlement, or maybe they were going to make it a settlement, and then they decided, nah, we'll just make it into a location. Because it very much reminds me of Sanctuary. It's like another Sanctuary kind of pre-built home area over here. Or maybe they took Sanctuary and they put it over here as a secondary place. I don't know. I don't know what the actual reason why it looks so close to that. But it definitely looks like a settlement area to me. Alright, man, so much loot in here. Now, all this loot is good for selling or scrapping or whatever we want to do with it. So much loot. Let's get it going off. Hydrate. Oh, we'll get that going here in a second. Where is it? Show map, please. Sure, right here. Right across from Taverny Boathouse, West Everett Estates. Incredible amount of loot right there. You definitely want to gather all this loot up. Now, there's a bunch of free loot as well, because after you kill the super mutants, they already killed all of the raiders. Now, in Fallout 4, when a mob dies, whether you kill it or something else kills it, you get that loot, no matter what, which is awesome. Which is very awesome, as a matter of fact. Now, another thing, you're going to notice that I'm overburdened. Am I taking any damage right now? No. And so that's one of the great benefits of that perk in the survival mode, is that I don't take damage anymore while overburdened. Oh, we need to go up on top there as well before we go into the next block. So let's go back to our central area here if we feel like we want to get there eventually. Maybe some purified water ought to help us with our action points there. And then here we go again. Dropping off the sweet loot. Dropping all this stuff off. You're like, Kismet, why don't you give that to your companion? Well, I can give it to him, but this is way more than him and I can carry. Even if I did give it to him, it doesn't matter, because he'd be just as overburdened as me anyway, with all of this loot. And, of course, all the junk as well. Really, really good spot. Yep, just north of the hospital. Yep, that's right. It's in between Taverny Boathouse and the next area we're going to wander off to, the Crunching Crossing. Over here. Let's put all this ammo away as well. We don't need to lug that around. Ammo. Fusion cell. Shotgun cell. In fact, we don't even need these fusion cores. Take all those out for right now. And we're at 95. Nice. All right. Lots more to loot. Again, we're just getting started looting this place. Now, there's a little ladder right here. We can go up here and loot this guy. See what he's got. I'm just hitting R and then R again to grab all the loot at once. Super Mutant Chains. Now, we're going to use that for our buddy, our pal, later on. We're going to use that. I save all the Super Mutant armor and stuff, usually to give to him. Sometimes I accidentally sell it because I'm just selling a bunch of stuff and not looking at what it is. But you can see there's actually a bunch of walkways up here on the top that you can sneak up on them if you're doing a stealth run. And it runs all the way around the outside, which is pretty cool. But I do want to back up so that I am getting all of the interiors as well. So let's back up back through this house, which we just looted. And I think we got all of this. Check down there, check in here. I think we got most of that. Then out the door. Oh, hold on, right there. I knew I missed something. There we go.
You sure that's worth taking with us?
Preston, I've told you before, man. Don't be second guessing me. Kismet knows better. Case in point, all the mega builds I've done. Little corn action out here. Let's just grab it while we're here. What the heck? What do we care? Grab that loot. Alright, in the next house, we nuke this guy. Let's get all his loot. And here we go. And I'm a super looter, everybody. I loot everything. Get it all. It's all going to add up. Especially going to... Oh, there was a holotape there. Didn't mean to do it so fast, but I do try to do stuff pretty fast. Here, what was the name of that holotape? Uh-oh. Oh, I might have to get that mod on here so I can not have to listen to the radios. I gotta find the radio. La 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 da da. There we go. Turn them radios off. Turn the radio off. However that song goes. Or turn the radio up, I think it is actually. Okay, back to getting the loot. Any more loot there? No. Loot up there. To the ground. Again, looking for stuff like keys, bobbleheads, magazines, and that's why I loot so thoroughly, because you never know what you might find laying around. Again, all of these peeps just already dead, but you get all of their loot. It's so incredibly effective. Rule breakers. Rule number 1: no fighting. Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with that. Okay, what else we got? Not much in there. Ah, I got bowling pins. More ammo for my junk jet. Oh yeah, bones. Like me some bones. Yeah, hiding under the bed didn't work, did it? Didn't look like it's very effective to me. Alright, I think we got most of that. On to the next house. Looks like a bunkyard bunker. We'll go in there here in a second. Let's get all this loot first. What do we got? We're at the inn. We got to walk along the top. All right. Let's go see what's in the bunker.
It's nice not to have to be on edge every second.
You talk about I'm always on edge. The fact that you're not on edge is making me on edge. Making me nervous. Alright, look at this. Man, I forgot this was even down here. I've been in here in a while. And I'm holding down E to pull that box out to look inside it. Now, here's something going on. Baseball outfits, hazmat stuff. Yeah, a lot of baseball stuff in here. Hold down E, drop that down, see if there's anything in it. Nope.
That's it.
Ceramic there. Get those cups.
It's not quite a vault, is it?
Bonnie, honey, if you're able to hear this message, the boys and I are safe at home in the bunker. I pray you're still okay. I want to be out there for you more than anything, but people here are relying on me. I can't let them down. Boys say hi, and they love you. Old Miss Chapel says hi too. I love you so much. Please, come home.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Bonnie, honey, if you're able to hear this message, the Boys and I are safe at home in the bunker.
All right, separate family signal is off. They're safe in the bunker, are they? Don't look pretty safe to me. Well, good jangles the moon monkey. That's the important thing. So basically, that
Doesn't look
terminal...
like anybody's been in.
Hold on, Preston. Basically, that was sending out a signal that you could actually get on your radio, and I turned it off. And that's what would lead you to this area as well. Come on, you. Oh, she's a finicky one. Oh, yeah. Ah, 2 bobby pins. What the heck? Come on now. Come on now.
In here for
Sweet.
a long time.
I've been here for a long time, yep. I agree. Kind of feel like they're going to be dead behind this door. Nope. They got everything locked in here. Man, what's going on my bobby pinning today? Let's go.
Got it.
This is my bobby pins. Not that I'm not going to end up with like 300 bobby pins or 1,000 bobby pins in the end anyway. Alright, let's check out Wayne's terminal. There's blood on it. Wayne's logs. Made it home. Awesome. Bonnie. Oh, there we go. Map updated. Bonnie, it's been weeks and I wish you were here. I want so badly to head to the hospital to try to find you, but Boston is too dangerous. Well, she's at the hospital. Now, this is why I go through all of these. Oh, there we go. Hey, Bonnie, I didn't know you anything. The Ames and I have been the past few, brother. Back from New York. Build a wall around the neighborhood, and after that, saved my life. I can hardly say no. There we go. Big part of the thing, we stole a couple trucks from the Irish Pride shipyard nearby. I didn't ask Leon knew how to hotwire a truck. And there you go. So that's the other settlement that or the other place. And we got David's holotape, so I'm just going to eject that.
Mama, this is David. The Batman came back.
Nope.
Mama, this
Nope.
is David.
Come on, press the right buttons. R to eject. There we go. David's holotape. Because you can just listen to it on your Pip-Boy.
Mama, this is David. The Batman came back. I saw them shoot Mr. Lance and he fell off the roof. Michael said he'd be okay, but he isn't moving.
David, come on. Dad said we had to grab our stuff.
No! I have to leave a note for Mama so she can find us. Stop it!
Boys, come on. We're leaving. Now.
Hold it, I have to get Jangles!
Michael, grab your brother. There's no time. They'll be back any second.
So he ran out of here. He's like, I'm out. I'm out. All right, more loot. More overburdenedness. Now, it's kind of cool at this stage, so I'm not taking damage all the time when I'm overburdened. And so I don't have to worry about using my purified water or stem packs or whatever to keep my health up. So now we good to be overburdened all the time. Which we will be most of the time here in this stream. Let's keep it rocking. Now, you can extend that time right over there. You can show the stream some love, everybody. We're here doing a love-a-thon. Kind of like a subathon, but it's a love-a-thon. And as we unlock different goals, right now we're trying to get to that 200 goal. We're going to do some silly stuff here in stream, as well as do mega builds and all that other fun stuff right here in the stream. So feel free to go ahead if you feel up to it to show some love to the stream. You can also use bits as well. And hopefully we get that going on.
Ready to
We're
get
trying.
started cleaning it up.
I wasn't even listening to you, Preston, just so you know. Now, I have the bone tag for search for this very reason. See how we can see that skull in there? It's lit up. That's why you want to tag for search all that stuff that you really want. Trying to get the mongrel under there. There we go. All right. Oh, there's a can right down. Back to our mailbox. It doesn't really matter which one you use as long as you remember what you used. That's the most important part. But again, there's a massive amount of loot here. Now you can also use a workbench, which actually would go faster because I could just hit T and it would put all of the random junk in there. But since this is like in the center, I typically just choose something that's in the center. It just makes it a little easier to grab later on. All right, now I'm not sure we have that much loot left, but we'll go look around just in case there's some goodies that we might have missed. Supermutant cage helmet. We got some stem packs over there. More unlocking. Man, that's a almost straight up and down one. There we go.
Nice.
Combat armor chest piece there.
Handy with a bobby pin.
I sure am. I got the skills. Oh, little bone in there for the puppy. I like that one. I had no idea that was there. All right, and this is how we get up here on top. I don't think there's anything on top of these buildings. I think it's just basically a way in which you can get the drop on these baddies. Let's make sure that we check all the cabinets. Check the trash cans. Try not to blow up the car while you're standing next to it. All right. Another location to clear out. Now, most of the time, instead of hitting R and R, I just hit E if it's just a couple of them. It's just faster for me to hit EE than it is to hit RR. Because my hand's already on the E from picking up all the other stuff. A lot of great bone in here, I'm noticing. A lot of great stuff. Now, normally, when you're doing the main storyline, by now, you know, you're level 30, you've probably run into a bunch of other companions that you can switch out. But because I've been doing... Oops, not a master locksmith yet. Because I have been doing building and building up all of my settlements, I'm way ahead of the curve when it comes to taking on mobs and getting my companions unlocked. So, we will just keep on rocking. More caps there. Very nice. We'll just keep on rocking here. Alright, and we already did that one. Went in the basement. And they've got some sort of stuff hung in here. If I can reach those. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, you built up this perimeter fence, but then you couldn't fight off the super mutants. That sucks, bro. That sucks big time. Kind of looking around, see if there's anything else. That one's dented, so you can't get in the back of that one. Go walk around this other side. If there's anything on the outside. See, I don't remember all of what I've done, even though I've done this 10 times and then for thousands of hours. Do I remember where every bit of loot is? Absolutely not. Because sometimes you're just going through for, you know, a couple minutes and then you're on to the next thing. And I typically don't remember. Oh, the dog collar there. Dog collar there and a dog bowl there. So I bet 99% of the people walking by there would miss that. Would miss that little dog collar. Ah, super mutie back here that we forgot to come loot. And this is why you sweep around. Oh, there's a spatula there. Go run up here in the play yard. What we got? We got a little ball. We got a little bear. Lots of beer bottles. Really?
I'll tell you what's wrong with the Commonwealth. People can't see the big picture.
power armor? Really? I don't think so. I think that power armor would break that thing. Sometimes you just gotta suspend disbelief, everybody. Alright, I think we cleared all of that. We got anything left over this way? I think we're pretty good here.
On the bright side, nobody's gonna be sneaking up on us.
That's what you say, and then all of a sudden somebody does, and then you're like, oh, I'm so surprised. Okay. Thing in this boat? Nope. Okay. Now, I could probably just leave it right here. So now what I'm going to do is do a little trick. I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, wait, no, I'm going to take it to the next area. What I can do is get out of my power armor, go get the loot, and just basically take the loot and run it over to Tavern and Boathouse. But I don't want to put it in Tavern and Boathouse because I'm going to have Tavern and Boathouse remove all the water over there and keep extracting the water for me. So I'm just going to go ahead and take it and move it to the next area anyway. Oh, and there's a guy right there. Did we loot this guy? Oh, no, he's like the type of dead where he doesn't have any loot and you can't loot him. All right, anything back this way? All right, a little something, something. All right, there might be more loot over that way, but we got to move on. Oh, looky here. Now, whenever I see that, I go, well, what is it? Oh, it's grenades. Now, last time I did that, I was in an instance, and it actually killed me. So this time, I backed up way further this time. All right, so there we go. Got it done. Now, one of the smart things to do right now is actually look for a bed, which I forgot to do. And this way, if I found a bed, even if it was just oh, I could have done it down in the bunker. Even if it was just a sleeping bag or something like that, couches don't count. I can save the game, but I can't save the game because I'm in survival mode. So what I need to do is go over here, grab all this loot, and hope I don't die.
That'll fetch more than a few caps.
Oh yeah, a lot of caps. It's not die between here and where I'm going. So we'll see what happens. And I'm going right over here to Country Crossing. It's going to be quite a walk. Now, I could give some of it to Preston. I could do all of that. But that's a bit of waste of my time because I can tell you that all we really want to do is avoid all mobs at this point. We want to avoid any other kind of things that we might run into. Just so I can get from where I am right here to Country Crossing. And I do radio tower and all that stuff. But my job is to try to navigate past stuff. I'm not going to worry about the cows. I'm not going to worry about the towers over there, which might have some loot. Or extending the big tower or anything like that. What I'm going to do is just try to get away from everything. Every now and again, you'll see me jump. And that's going to allow me to kind of just run. And again, the only time I really use the marker is when I'm in survival mode. In the other modes, I find the markers useless because I can see all the locations down there. But in survival mode, you can't. Not unless you marker it. And then when you get close to it, you can see it on your thing. You can't see where enemies are in the thing down there, and I can't quick travel. Even if I have the perk that says I can quick travel while overburdened, I still can't quick travel at all. Because it disables that in survival mode. Now, you can use a mod to turn it back on again, but then again, why are you playing in survival mode in the first place if you're just going to take the mechanics away? I feel like we might grab this while we're going by. Hopefully it doesn't lead to my demise. We'll find out. Now, if I die right now, what I'm going to need to do is basically redo all that looting I just did. And kill all those mobs again. So sometimes you got some big risks. And I should have been looking for a bed while I was going through there so that at the end, right before I grabbed the loot and I walked back, I could have saved beforehand. But usually through this particular area here, there's not that many mobs. Preston, of course, humming away there. I'm using my action points so I can go faster. It's also burning up my fusion cores faster. And we already did the area over there. And so you see my action points go up, but I'm actually running, but it's just not kicking in. So when I hit the space bar, he jumps and then runs. And then, where's my quick shot? Really got, oh, over here. I was gonna say, really? I did put a quick shot down? That's very unlike me. Okay, so right over here. Now I can get out of my power armor. Because it's not going to break my legs even when I'm overburdened. Just to prove that, I'll go in and show that I have 918 weight on me right now. Normally, that would instantly break my legs. So we'll go here, we'll hit T, and now we have an absolute ton of loot to drop off. And we'll deal with all this loot later. Hammer's holotape. I missed that. Hammer's holotape.
Human, did you make the machine work? Good. Fist, this is Hammer. I got a human to make the machine work. We found a good place. Already has walls and water. Some human made a tiny room underground with many good things inside. Send more people so we can raid more. We give you these guns for trade. Okay, human. Make the machine stop recording now. Human! Not time for sleep! Stop bleeding and work the machine! Ah, fine. Hammer will fix it.
Okay. Yeah, that was some excellent job there. All right, so there we go, and then we save, and then all that stuff we don't have to do again. Now that lady's asking me for what she can do. See, I knew she was going to say that. So I know exactly what you can do, lady. You can get your booty over here. All right, where's my bell? Let me get my bell closer to the actual settlement. Now you can see I've already built a bunker over here. Same kind of thing I did earlier. Just a bunker to get it done. You got a kind of a more advanced Kismet kill box up there at the top. Pretty sweet. We're going to hit the bell. We're going to go right here. We're going to go ahead and forward time by 1 hour. Oh, bam. Oh, if it lets me. It will not let me forward time. It's broken. Try it again. Move it over here. Sit down. There we go. Forward time by 1 hour. Boom! Everybody's there. Just like that. I don't have to go wait for him to walk over here. Okay. Then we're going to look at everybody, make sure they're all doing something. Let's see. This lady. Let's see how much food. 23 food. Why is it 23 and not 24? That's messed up. We'll have to fix that later. All right, lady, get in there and do some scavenging. So we got 6 people. One of them is probably our provisioner. There's 2. That lady is now scavenging. This person is the provisioner. That person's on food, which means there's another person on food somewhere. That's Preston walking around there. 1, 2 people on food. We're missing somebody. Because to have 23 food, you got to have 4 people on food. So 2 people there, 1 person there, and somewhere there's someone else.
Need something?
And this guy's my provisioner. Yeah. Where's my other person? So 1, there's 4, 5.
What's going on?
What's going on is missing somebody.
Can't remember the last time I had clean fingernails.
What do you need?
Well, I'll just take this guy and reassign him.
Sure.
See, it should go up to 24. Nope, not that guy. Oh, and it crashed. Sure glad I saved. Sure glad I saved now, didn't I? We would have been doing all that again. Let's load it back up. Yeah, Kismet seesawing in the little wasteland. I mean, that's a missed opportunity right there. Me and my power armor, Preston his power armor seesawing. Oh, it's the greatest, everybody. It's just the greatest. Makes me want to see, since I thought of that, since it came out a long time ago, it was a highlight of me talking about that with Paladin Dance. But since I've seen that, I've always wanted to make a video of have somebody do cosplay with people in their power armor, and then we're out in the wasteland and we're like, ooh, look at that amazing thing over there. And then it cuts to us doing seesaw. I think it would be amazing. I have all sorts of ideas like that. Let's play. Same thing with, they have that, 877 cash now. I want to make that into 877 caps now. 877 caps, no! Ah, that music, so good. 877 caps, no! It's your caps, use them when you need them. That would be awesome. Have a bunch of cosplayers in there, and you have some people who can actually sing all dressed up as a bunch of peeps. All right, lady, I see you stalking me. Let's go. All right, guy, I'm gonna try to put you on this end and see if that fixes it.
Okay.
I hate it when it's out of number.
That last trader who came through was telling me about the ghoul farm.
Maybe I didn't put enough of them down.
He said they've got a tarberry bog set up in an old swimming pool.
There's one missing right there. I can see it. Yeah, it's not the assignment, it's the fact there's one missing there.
Nice to see them get back on their feet after what happened in Diamond City.
A tarberry bog and a pool. Wish I'd thought of that.
Where are you at and what are you talking about? Over there.
Got it.
Nope. Where did I add that one at? Right here.
Got it.
Oh, that kind of stuff drives me crazy.
Okay.
Ah.
Sure.
Yeah, see, there's got to be 4 people doing that. And the 4th person, I can't find him. Right here.
Okay.
I don't know which one they're not doing. There's one, oh, right there. Okay, so there's the one we're not doing. Where's this other guy go? Doesn't matter who I get. As long as I get him to do this one that's missing. That one.
Sure.
It's trolling me, everybody. It's trolling me big time! Now there's one that's not doing either. Again, that one right there.
Got it.
Come on, guy. Yeah, right there.
Okay.
Oh, it just went down to 22.
Got it.
Now it's down to 21.
Sure.
Got it.
All right, I don't have to fix it till later when I have more than 21 people here, but that's annoying. The number's going down because they're getting more and more confused and the inability to go in there and get that going on. What are you doing over here, lady? Oh, you're scrapping. All right. All right, well, I think we made it worse than better, but we'll come back and fix it later anyway because I'm going to redo all of that stuff. Let's save. We got that done, and we got a long ways to go. We're trying to get to Norhagen Beach here. Now we're really going to get into some trouble. Let's go ahead and sleep into bed. We can forward time so we're not running around in the dark. Right over here. And let's see. Yeah, let's just go 7 hours, and then we'll just walk in the dark a little bit, and then it'll be up. Whoa, what the heck? It's for coming in, moving that up. And it didn't even go off. What the heck? Let's go. Why is it not making noise? Why is it being so quiet? What the heck? It's broken. Hold on, let's do it again. There it goes. All right, let's show some love in the chat, everybody. It's for drop $51, and it is time for the Wheel of Misfortune. Show them lots of love in the chat. Always appreciate you, Insfer. Thanks for getting us to that next goal. We got to get that bar all the way to the top. We got 8 days to make it happen. Now going on 7 days. We got 1 week to make it happen. Oh my gosh, this is such a crazy thing, everybody. And of course, I had a lot of setbacks because I was ill along the way as well. Who's pushing me? You're pushing me, lady. All right, here we go, everybody. I've got this ready. I think you guys are going to dig this. Here we are. Here is the Wheel of Misfortune. A brand new thing here on my stream. I think you guys are going to love it. Let's do it. Now, we've got some different options here that we're going to try to spin and see what happens. Eventually, I'm going to let you guys spin in the chat, but we're going to test it out here. Okay, so let's go ahead and mute that for a second. Here's some of the things. Reverse the wasteland. Reverse the wasteland means I have to walk backwards for 15 minutes. All of these things are 15 minutes. I got a hot dog hat, which I think you guys are going to love. Use a controller, which you know I'm terrible at using the controller. We have to swap the keys backwards, so forward goes backwards and backwards goes forward. No power armor, melee only, fashionable glasses, which especially at nighttime I can't see, so I'm basically walking around blind in the thing. So we're going to go ahead and try one of those out right now. What's it going to be? I want you guys to vote in the chat. Vote in the chat right now. Just guess which ones you think. Oh, and fists only as well. Did I mention that one? As well. So this is the Wheel of Misfortune. Now we're going to roll this for the next hour every 15 minutes. All right. So every 15 minutes, we're going to roll this 4 times in there. Now, if you guess it correctly, if anybody guesses it correctly in the chat, I'm going to give you 5,000 caps on top of that. And we're going to get that going on. Now, every time we do this, though, I'm going to add more things to the Wheel of Misfortune, right? So every time we hit the milestones, we have several milestones with the Wheel of Misfortune in there. We'll go ahead and pull that up over here. We have it at 400 and also at 600. And again, we're going to just add more and more potential misfortunes in there as well. So, all right, here we go, everybody. We're gonna roll it. And I'm going to go ahead and mark where you guys guessed, just so you guys don't guess afterwards. Right there. Boom. And there we go. Let's go. Of all the ones I was hoping that it wasn't going to do. All right, I'll be right back. All right, here we go, everybody. This is going to be a good one, I can tell you already. So I got my hot dog hat on, everybody. I don't know if you can see it. There we go. We'll bring it down a little bit. So yeah, the hardest thing for me to do on hats, everybody, is I have a big fat head. I have a big fat head, and now we're going to play with a hot dog hat. You can thank St. Jude's Children's Hospital, everybody, for sending me this funny hot dog hat. Let me tilt it forward so you guys can see it's got like ketchup on it, whatnot. So I'm going to wear this for 15 minutes. And then we're going to re-roll the Wheel of Misfortune on top of that. And by the way, these things are going to stack on top of each other. So I'm going to wear the hat the whole time for an hour. And then, we're going to remove that from the thing. There we go. Did it do it? I don't know. It should have removed it. Because we already did that option. Let me get it going here. Oh, I rolled it again. All right, I'm just going to close that. All right, I'm going to close that out. I did take the hot dog hat out of there, but if it hits the hot dog hat, we'll just take it out. All right, so we'll leave that up there. We're going to go ahead and turn that off for right now. So, yeah, the Wheel of Misfortune. Check out my cool hot dog hat, everybody. Look at that. It's got ketchup and mustard on it. Play for more than bragging rights, everybody. My hat is also too big. It makes me hit my chair in the back, too. So here we go. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 15 minutes. Hey, Suri. Set a timer for 15 minutes.
15 minutes, starting now.
Okay, so here we go, everybody. We're going to go ahead and get it going. It's still there. What's still there? Oh, I know. The option's still there. It wouldn't, I pressed it to take it out, but for some reason it decided not to. But that's okay. If we run across it, we'll just go ahead and, again, we'll go ahead and just re-roll. All right, let's keep going. Running our hot dog across the wasteland. I think it's pretty awesome. You like the hat, Insfer? There you go. You made me wear this hat, Insfer. This is for you, brother. Hey, man, I don't mind looking silly, everybody. I don't mind making people laugh or come in the stream. In fact, I feel like that's my job. To show you guys the love right up in here. Let's go ahead and turn our game sounds back on. Let's get into it. All right, now I'm going to try to be tricky. Instead of going in there and getting into all sorts of action, I'm going to try to go along the outside here because our goal is to get to Norhagen Beach. It's always foggy everywhere I go. Now, while we're at it, because I always feel like, again, you're going to loot more thoroughly on your way through than if you just come... Oh, God, Preston just about shot you. I do that a lot, everybody. Anybody else do that? Put a 1 in the chat if you almost shoot your companions all the time when you're running around. Even in Fallout 76, I mean, sometimes they freak me out. My little allies that are sitting in my camp make me feel like I'm going to do that. And again, you can thank St. Jude's for sending me the cool hat. I thought it was hilarious myself. I put it on. I tried to put it on before, and I couldn't figure out how to get it on my head because my head's so big. The trick is to really push it down. Otherwise, it's just going to literally just lift off my head. I have that thing with hats, too, when I put the hats on because they're so small that they literally just, like, lift on their own and fall off. That's how big of a head I have.
Shoe leather since I joined the Minutemen.
I think you're slightly obsessed with this whole shoe leather thing, Preston. I'm just going to say. Hope you don't mind me saying. All right, and again, we're just trying to do what I call mob dodging. Trying to dodge all the mobs that we can and make our way from here over here to Norhagen Beach. Now, we really want to go over there because there's some really good stuff over there. But there's some scary stuff over here, too. So we're going to kind of try to navigate through here. We got a little wolf pack.
I think I got something over here.
Point blank range, you can't shoot it. I don't want to say that you're useless, Preston, but you are pretty useless. Just saying. Again, just trying to circumnavigate all the baddies. Take out the easy baddies along the way. We'll come back for the big ones before. Remember, I'm playing in survival mode. So basically, we're going to run for the beach. Try to dodge all of that stuff. All right, now we made it to the beach edge. Always be on alert when you're at the beach because there's some nasty stuff over here. And we want to go for the head, but that's 52, so we're going to go torso. Mirelurks actually hit really hard in this game. One and not always by accident. There you go. Sometimes you just shoot them because they're annoying you. Is that why? Yeah, see, the wheel of misfortune, everybody. And, of course, it does work also in Fallout 76. So if I'm playing either of them, we hit those milestones. We're going to do that wheel of misfortune. Whoa! Running away now. Okay, and again, just run along the beach. Oh, legendary Ghoul Reaper. Preston!
Damn it, where are they?
Burn them! Preston, get it done. Took out his arms. One of his arms. It's all you, Preston. Hey, watch out, bro. You shoot toward me. Oh, little missile launcher there. Legendary. See him shoot right toward me? Come on, man. What are you doing, Preston? All right, here we go. Coming up here to the mighty Norhagen Beach, the beacon of the wasteland. All right, what up, home slices? Don't grab that, you aggro. aren't aligned with the center. Whoa! Look out! Oh my God, I'm going to die.
I had no choice.
Better you than me. There we go. You're just downed. I die.
You're with the Minutemen, right?
Yes.
The Minutemen are always happy to help. What did you need?
A pack of feral ghouls have holed up nearby, and some of them have started wandering out lately. If more of them start wandering out this way, we may be overrun. We need someone to clear them out.
I'm on it.
I'm on it. It's as good as done.
I'll be glad to have them gone.
See, now, if I had another companion, I would have got plus toward that companion. Now, it's over at the fish packing plant, which is awesome because that's one of the ones that we had gotten earlier. The 4-leaf fish packing plant, so we got to take care of that. But, man, we look at us. We're getting way out here now. Way out here. Now, we got to go to Cambridge, which is right in here, in this center area eventually. Now, we've got basically a route that we can go now. We can go this way. We can go along here, along this edge, to avoid running into other stuff. But we got to go ahead and take a look in here and see if there's any beds that we can sleep in. Otherwise, we're going to do all this again if we die. So we need to go in here and just basically just save for a second. Boom. GG's. And I feel ill weakness. Now, one of the things I suggest you do at this particular location, and a lot of other locations, is you don't take the kids off the food. Like, that kid doesn't do anything if you take him off that food because you can't reassign him. So best to just leave that food there. Okay, so we got to go to the fish packing plant. There's a whole bunch of other stuff down here that we need to do. But I kind of feel like we might want to back up and head back over this way. And see what's over this way. Now that we saved. Get into a little trouble here. Okay. Or we're gonna fall down that hole and we're gonna walk our way back out of here. I didn't even see there was a hole there. I hope Preston didn't follow me. Like, Kismet, I'm not jumping down in that water. Yeah, there he is. He didn't jump down. Oh, the whole side is broken there. Didn't even notice. Maybe as I walked over the planks and they broke. I don't know. Hole there as well. I'll try to shoot the car.
Boston Blaster. He's pulled this out before. What a race! What a race!
What? Hang on. Let's watch and see which one wins.
It's another great day out here at the track.
They got the drop on us.
You all get your bets in? I sure did. Back to the track. Old Rusty's as steady as ever. Let's give him a hand, huh?
There we go.
Your uncle is coming up fast.
Okay, stop race, change rate, disable combat inhibitors, activate reserve robots. Yes, activate reserve robots.
One hell of a race.
I don't think I've ever done this. Change targeting parameters. Override targeting.
Got new bots in the list for tomorrow. Gonna be a great race. Hey, pipe down out there. We got a race on.
Scramble targeting.
We got some fine bots in this race. Atomic Dreams is still hanging in there. Piece of junk is really showing off those new mods. Look
Disable combat inhibitors.
This race is really heating up.
And now change the targeting parameters. Override targeting.
We've got a good clean race today.
Reset targeting.
No
So I'm waiting for the things to say targeting set to standard.
Coming up next, Lady Lovelace
Combat
takes on
inhibitors
Giant Maiden.
enable. Change.
You don't want to miss this.
I guess it's just not updating. Change targeting parameters. Override targeting.
And here they come.
Maybe I have to get out of there.
God damn it, I need covering fire.
The hell? What's going on out there?
Perimeter movement detected. Possible stealth unit in the AO.
What is it now?
Looks like this is where they work on the robot. Might be something we can use in here.
I want to find the targeting for the turrets too.
Commencing attack on hostile.
Right here, turret targeting. Just trying to guess it. Nope. Come on.
I'm in.
Okay, turret control. Oh, it's only got one connected.
All clear over here.
You are about to be introduced to the U.S. Army!
Target down. Target lost.
Now. All clear.
I've never done that before. That's the first time I didn't even know what it did.
Oh, good. I found you.
Oh, you're so screwed, Trigger Man.
Hold up. I knew it.
I cannot wait to find you and kill you as a personal favor to Uncle Sam!
Keep your shit. Oh, I'm gonna have fun.
Yo, don't stand still.
Are you
Surprise
afraid of
contact.
me?
Engage
You
ally.
shoot me, because I'm going to... Since you don't seem
Oh,
to be willing to do
Soltron!
me a favor and kill yourself, I guess I'm going to have to do it for you. Personal
Good shoot.
message for you from Uncle Sam.
Why do they always gotta fight back? Man, fuck this, I'm out!
You hear that? Just said, I'm out. That's funny. I don't think I've ever seen him do that. All right. That was like 1,000 times easier to just have the robots go postal and kill all the bad peeps. That's cool. I've never done that before.
Nice.
Look at that.
I know, right? Okay. Oh no, Bob's your uncle. We lost Bob's your uncle. Lots of loot in here. Let's go ahead and loot this place out. Man, there's a lot of action going on here. Look at all the stuff that dropped on the floor. Because you know this was up on the counter before all of that action started as well. All right, 15 minutes up. Time for the Wheel of Misfortune again here. Let's go ahead and mute that. Here we go. Oh, no. All right, reverse the wasteland, everybody. We got that going on. Let's see if it lets me remove it this time. No, it just doesn't let me remove it. All right, well, we do what we got to do. Okay, reverse the wasteland. Now, reverse the wasteland. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 15 minutes. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 15 minutes.
15 minutes, starting now.
Okay, now this is going to be tough. So I can only walk backwards in theory, so I have to walk in such a way where I'm not looking forward when I'm walking like this. So I have to walk like this and look backwards and try to loot that way as well, because Preston's going to be behind me. So I'm looking this way, so I walk this way. Oh, this is going to be tough. This is going to be awkward. All right, and then which way am I facing now? Oh, God, Preston, I don't know. I don't even know which way I'm going now. Okay, I'm just going to do this and then walk backwards like this. Oh, man. I think of these crazy ideas, everybody. I think of these crazy ideas. All right, backwards, which is that way. Yeah, this is tough. All right, backwards that way. Because sometimes this forwards is backwards and backwards is forwards. You know what I mean? Okay, and then backwards, and then backwards this way. All right, there we go. Now, again, I have to look in the opposite direction of which way I'm going to get where I'm going. And that's not easy, as you can see. This is why we call it the Wheel of Misfortune. It's because I'm looking behind me and not in front of me like this. And, of course, I can spin the thing around once I get where I'm standing so I can get the loot. But I have to walk with the reverse camera like this. I feel like I'm going to miss a lot of loot doing this, too. So I don't have my my light where I can see in the direction I'm going. But we do what we got to do, right? Oh, there's a raider right there. Got owned. Can't open that one. It's too difficult. Oh, I got to turn my sound back on. Ooh, submachine gun there. Okay, and then... I could have just ended the race and I wouldn't have lost any of the robots, but it's kind of fun letting them just go to town on there. Man, that really is messing up my brain. That's really messing me up. It's really hard to concentrate on that. To walk in the to look your camera in the opposite direction in which you're walking. That really takes some thought. I'm using up what few brain cells still function, everybody. Oh, there's a letter there. Okay, apparently we go into the terminal, too. All right, here we go again. First three, last three, middle three. And then the first three again. Okay, didn't get it. We're going to do it the old school way. Did we get any zeros? Yes, visitors was 0. Okay, we're not going to listen to that over and over again. Let's go ahead and get this one and that one and this one. Yeah, see, after a while, I can start just seeing them in the thing. What you do is you're looking for brackets that are the same. Like, see, these two brackets are there, the same for sure. No kill shots for cars for 15 minutes. Oh, that is a good one. That'd be a hard one. Kismet going blindfolded and playing Fallout 4. There you go. You got some suggestions. Feel free to throw them in, everybody. It'd be better to whisper them to me on my Discord, or you can whisper me on Twitch, and I will add them to the list. So if you got some ideas you would like for the Wheel of Misfortune, I will consider to putting them on there. Okay, which one was the one that, the thing? I don't know. Let's see. Aquarius, Concerns, and then the one that was gone there. I forget what the name of that one is. Let's click one. Charisma. Okay, likeness is 1. Does this have anything the same as this one? No. Realize. Does realize have anything the same as charisma? Yes, the A. This is the same. No. Oh, that doesn't have. So realized has a that's in the same place. Let's just click it. Nope. Fanatics, no. Sundries, there's an E in the same place. Oh, no. All right. Now, if you get down to 1, just so it doesn't lock the terminal, you want to get back out again. Oh, and I got it again. Ha ha. I got the thing. Oh, and this is just the race controls again. All right. Stop race. Shut down complete. All robots have powered down. So there we go. There we go. So I have to listen playing that music over and over, hopefully. Kind of like having my own Assaultron. That's pretty awesome. Oh, I'm overburdened, too. And I need some purified water. Let's go ahead and find... let's use this cash register right here to hold all this stuff. That we're carrying around right now. Just kind of create a temporary spot. Hold all your loot. There's some things I just never get off my character, including like stem packs and rataways and stuff like that. I don't bother to take those off because I know I'm going to just put those right back on. But we do want to put all of this stuff on here because holy mackerel, look at all this loot. That's a lot of loot right there. Alright, 38 ammo, that too. We're getting low on fusion cores and missile. Light on. Okay, now back to walking backwards. Oh, God. Oh, God. And see, it really messes with my companion, too. Because he usually stays behind me. So when I'm walking like this, it throws him off as well. Oh, God, where's the door? Okay. And again, then...
What are you going to do with that?
I'm going to try to pick it up if you wouldn't stand on it. Eager Ernie. Got his stuff. Oh, he was up above. There's an up above area. Oh, so difficult. All right. We got somebody up there, too. Okay, so we got to make our way over here. Yeah, Triggerman, Eager Ernie's key. Oh, more loot. God, it just takes so much. It takes so much mental power to do this reversed. Man, this is tough. Okay. Okay, I gotta walk this way into here. And then I can loot all the stuff. Alright, there we go. What was I thinking? What was I thinking when I added this in here? God! So hard to do. Okay. And we got this over here? Yes. Okay. This is such a train wreck. Maybe I should zoom out a little bit. Alright, that might help a little bit if I zoom out. Alright, let's try that. And then, again, trying to look for loot and do all this stuff is really tricky. I have to go this way. And then... Oh, wait, there was some loot back there. Trigger Man. Get all his stuff. There's some loot right there. What was that? Came up for a split second. What was that? Maybe just Trigger Man. Okay, what else we got? More peeps down here. So again, I have to keep the the camera basically, or the controls reversed. Instead of running forward, I have to run in the opposite direction, which is incredibly hard to do. It's hard to keep it straight, meaning that you know which way you're supposed to be pressing the buttons. Oh God, it's really gonna mess me up. All right. Uh-oh, I got to defend Sanctuary Hills, and it's clear across the whole entire world to the other side there. Man, we got to go for a long run in reverse. Oh, man. We still got so much more to loot here, though. Okay, we're looking for a door here. Oh, there's a door. Okay, we're getting it going. Now, again, these things stack for an hour, everybody. So, by the way, also extended the stream up there as well, as you can see. We're going to be here for a while. And again, in 15 minutes, something else is going to happen. And that's going to add to it as well. But the reverse controls will be over. But I'm going to keep the hat on the whole time. Okay. And then reverse. So awkward. Oh, God. So awkward. Just want to put all that stuff in the bench. Okay. I kind of feel like if you're up a little higher, it might help a little bit. Oh, there's another note. Robot control terminal. Yeah, that's where we came in. And that way. Paint can. That was a cool idea to get all of the reserve robots and run them out. And then make them go postal on them, and they didn't even know what was going on. And then I just stopped the robots. Oh, nobody else here? Yeah. God, it's so hard to loot when you're looking in the opposite direction, or reversing basically the direction you're going. Basically, I'm walking in reverse. So that's what's reverse in the wasteland means, that I have the camera reverse and I'm walking toward where I'm not looking. Now, reverse my controls is different. If I press backwards or forwards, that's different. That's a totally different option. So that could happen as well. And that means I'll put S is forward and D is backwards, A is right, left. You get the idea. Out here. Man, this takes, again, a lot of thinking. Because it's such a natural thing to look where you're going each and every time. Oh, God, where did I put all this loot now? I think I put it in that cash register. Over this way? Yeah, over that way. Okay, now I gotta find somewhere to put all of this loot. We'll just run it over here and consolidate it. Finally get to watch you play Fallout 4 again. Yes, Lazy Boy Stream. We're going to be playing it for a while. We are streaming every single day to try to get that bar all the way up there to the top. We got 7 days to make it happen, everybody. 7 days left. I wish I could have streamed more, but I have been ill. Have been trying to breathe. But I feel like I'm doing a little better. We're going to try to get in, hopefully all 7 days as well. All right, there we go. So awkward. That's a fun one, though, everybody. That's a tough one. That's double tough. Double tough to run with your... I'm sure you can get used to it after a while, but if you just do it out of the blue, man, that's tough. And we still got a lot more to loot. Oh, what was it I just put away there? I think it was my... something. Radaways. Purified water, I bet. Yep. Get my purified water back. I wasn't done putting the stuff in there yet. So what I do is, as you can see, I go in and I consolidate all the loot together. This way I don't have to carry it all around and be overburdened the whole time I'm looting. And then what I can do is just take it all at one time and take it where I need to go. Unless I'm playing in the other modes. If I'm playing in the other modes, then what I can do is just fill this up, fast travel to my local settlement, drop it off without being overburdened. Or actually, even if I was overburdened, now I can do it because I have the perk for it. But I can then fast travel back, grab that loot again, and just go back and forth until I get all the loot. Yike. Okay, over the thing. And over this thing. And then back this way. So I'm really kind of walking backwards. But I can spin around and get the loot, because otherwise it would be impossible to get the loot. But, oh, and there it is. 15 minutes is up. Okay. Oh, God. I'm glad that one's over. That was tough. Oh, man. That was making my brain hurt. Here we go. Another Wheel of Misfortune. Here we go. You guys liking this? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys are digging this. Oh, no. Oh, melee only. Phew, I thought it was no power armor. All right. Melee only for the next 15 minutes. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 15 minutes. Yay, I get to look forward again. I get to look. Come on, stop. What are you doing? Yay. Oh, God. Oh, man, that reversed the wasteland one. That one's tough. Try that on your next playthrough, everybody. Try to run where you're not looking.
That looks like junk to me.
That's crazy. All right, that's like 1,000 times easier when you can see forward. You guys like that? Third person's making me dizzy, right? Well, that's what that's for. It's to mess me up. That's why we call it Wheel of Misfortune. Now, again, if you have some suggestions, some ideas for Wheel of Misfortune, please send them in. You can go ahead and whisper me here on Twitch. You just go ahead and I'll say hi in the chat. You can whisper them there. You can go ahead and send them to me on my Discord, either via whisper or just post them in the general chat. I appreciate all those ideas and feedback here on the stream. I'm sure you guys can think of even some better ones to troll me with. And again, make sure you think about that they can work both in Fallout 76 or Fallout 4, or you can just make just say, well, Kismet, this one's more for Fallout 4, or this one's more for Fallout 76. Feel free. Now, holy jeez! Oh, God, that made me jump. I forgot to take the wheel away. All right, there we go. My bad. Holy masher, that scared the heck out of me. Good job with the jump scare. 1,000 kids caps. That scared me, man. You guys see me jump? Yikes. Scared me. So there you go. Thank you. Yes, I forgot to take the wheel out. My bad. And then, of course, that's why we have that command. And if you guys got my back in the chat, you say, Kismet, busted, bro. You got the wrong screen up. That's actually more of a wrong screen than a busted. But I do appreciate it. But they're both very effective for that. All right. Oh, and I gotta go melee. Where's my melee weapon? All right, melee it is. Now, we gotta run all the way back to Sanctuary here. As well, but we've already learned our lesson earlier where we lost some heavy combat armor because we had left it behind. So probably not the best idea to leave this loot behind because it's going to get lost if we come back and it's then reset, which happens a lot in survival mode, probably more in survival mode than in the normal mode. I find when you walk away and you come back, something new has happened, especially if you're doing like a quest in that area and you leave and you come back, then the quest has been changed, or there might be new mobs there or something along that line. Highly recommend going in and taking your loot before you leave that area. We already did this side. Let's run over here to this side. Oh yeah, a bunch of loot in there. Oh, there's some guy right there we missed out on. Turret up here, which we already got. Alright, I think we pretty much did a decent job of that. Now I'm going to go ahead and turn these robots back on again before I leave. Let's sweep over here again, because you know, I was looking in the opposite direction when I was looting. Is there anything in here? I think that's one you can't get in, if I'm remembering correctly. Yeah. It's amazing how I remember that stuff. Whoop! Look at that, 2 Assaultrons on my side. So yeah, I just keep them there. Okay, and we look up here in the stands. Always a good idea to look way up in the top of the stands. Oh yeah. Nuka-Cola. The freakiest thing about this game is when the bones start jumping around because you've disturbed them. So I like any game that rewards me for exploring. Like it just rewarded me with 15 caps there. Not that I really need the caps, but it's the principle of the thing that rewarded me for that. Okay, so now we got to get from where we are, Easy City Downs, to Country Crossing with only melee, while overburdened, while I'm wearing my hot dog hat. Again, this is why the Wheel of Misfortune is so fun. Because it just starts stacking as well. Yes, if you have some ideas for 7 Days to Die, yes, we are doing that. I forgot to say that. Thank you, Unforgiven, for reminding me of that. 1,000 Kiss Cats again for the chat. You can thank Unforgiven for thinking of that. So it does apply to that. And again, based on what game I'm playing, is the Wheels of Misfortunes that I'm going to put in there. So I can adjust what they are. Oh boy, this is going to take a minute. Drink some more water here, speed us up. Okay, where are we going? We're going to the left, this way. Overburdened, melee only. Preston, where you at, man? I'm gonna need some backup. Oh yeah, that place out there on the edge. Been over there yet. Very overburdened. Come on, there we go. I looted all it. Wait, what is this? I missed some loot. What is this craziness? I see some. Whoa, I missed a bunch of loot. Preston, how could you let this happen to such a good-looking guy? How could this have happened? Again, I'm really good at circumnavigating mobs, everybody. I'm just kind of sneaking around where they can't find me. But they might find me. We'll see. Now, doing melee in survival mode, everybody, which I have done, is definitely the hardest way to play this game. At least without mods. It is so incredibly difficult, especially in the beginning of the game when you can only like hit the mob up close. You don't have like pain train and things like that where you can run up on the mob and get like your first hit in. You have to literally run to them or wait for them to run to you and then get a hit in. Which is basically what would happen to me right now if any mobs attacked. Get that wrench up there. And man, we're burning up some fusion cores here. Alright, don't see anything else in here. I'll wander our way out of here. Ah, the diner. Alright, let's see what happens when we go across this bridge.
You sure that's worth taking with us?
Preston, come on. This is the see, I think it's more scary when you don't see mobs than when you do. When they appear out of nowhere. Preston, it's not time to take a swim. Preston out there taking a swim in his power armor. Dented, can't open it. Man, I can't wait to get my action points boosted. I wonder if I have any Nuka-Cola I can burn up. Nuka-Cola is not being very effective. It's only 30. It's only 30 on the normal one. I should have let it go up first and then utilized it. Because you can see it just burned up there super fast. Okay, now's a good time to put another quick shop in. Right over here. There we go. Boom! Alright, drop all that loot off. Pretty sweet. We made it, but we got to get all the way back to Sanctuary. Because we're going to try to defend them, if I remember. So we can't really save too long. But we definitely want to save after this, so we don't have to do all this again. But maybe 1 hour ought to do it, and then we'll have to run all the way back. Addict all. Put this stuff in here. Put that going there. Bunch of stuff here. God, what was the ammo? I need 45. Right here, right here. Still got 5. Or no, that's fusion cells. Yeah, make sure that you're looking at your fusion cores and make sure they're not all like 2%. Because that's a problem. Okay. All right, let's hope that Sanctuary doesn't get destroyed while I sleep for a second. No, we're good. Okay, so now I saved so I don't have to do all that again. Now, we got to get from here, which is really far away from Sanctuary. We got to get from here all the way, way back to here to help Sanctuary. Now, remember, I can't fast travel, so I'm going to just go ahead and make a marker. And we're just going to run for it. Oh, and we can use our antibiotics. Antibiotics. Oh, we should probably have got some food, too, before we leave. Let's just make some. Now, again, if I'm just going to be away from my power armor for a second, I don't typically take my fusion core out. But if I'm going to be away from it, you know, building and stuff like that, I definitely take it out. I try to remember to take it out every time I get out and I'm doing, like, a whole bunch of stuff. But in this case, we want to go ahead and craft all this up so we have a bunch of food for us to take on our very long journey here we're about to take. So it'll use less of our time. Oh, there's some love right there in the chat. What up, Diamond Mercenary? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. You like my hot dog hat? The chat made me do it. You can blame chat. But I think it's funny, so that's good. There we go. Properly fed. Ready to rock. All right, Preston. At least we're not walking backwards across the wasteland. We're still in melee mode, though. So if I do run into something, we are going to be doing some melee. So what we really want to do is probably go to Tavern and Boathouse first. And try to get Tavern and Boathouse. Go over to Covenant. Run up Covenant. Buy Starlight Drive-In. And just kind of run our normal way. So let's go ahead and tag Tavern and Boathouse. Get our light on and just run and burn up all these fusion cores. Maybe use some of this water. Oh, I'm out of water. I'm out of water. Okay, what else we got we could use for water? We used up all our Nuka-Cola. Oh, well, we'll be fine. We get to Tavern and Boathouse and water won't be an issue. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I think I got some. There you are.
Whoa, Rad Scorpion! Preston, come to my defense right there! Hey, way to go, Preston, except for you, like, caught me on fire. But alright. He literally got me on fire. That's why you gotta watch out for your companions. That's one of the scariest things to get right there, buddy. Rad Scorpion. Which are not good. Not a good one to get when you're melee. But Preston is... oh, we can do this while we're at it. Preston and other companions, probably not the best idea to give them like nukes and rockets and stuff like that. Because what happens, they usually end up hitting you with it, and more you than actually the other peeps. Oh, that's already, it says retract. Is it already up? Apparently it's already up. All right, we already did that one, looks like. I don't see any loot here, so definitely I came through here. That's a dead giveaway where you know where Kismet's been. There's no loot. All right, back to it. My sword out as well. Oh, God, another red scorpion!
This one's all mine.
Okay, time's up! Oh, I got him! Get him, Preston, I'm coming!
At least there's only one of them.
Talk about there's two of them. Woo! Preston saving the day again. Oh, God, that scared me. What the heck am I getting all these rat scorpions? I mean, the most scariest thing I could possibly get when I'm on melee, everybody, rat scorpions is one of those. The other things would be mirelurks. That would be scary as well. Now, luckily, we already cleared this area when we were coming through here, so we're pretty lucky now. Also fighting in third person there, too. Yeah, that'd be a good one, too. Third person only. Because fighting in third person is tough. Third person only. There we go. I'm going to put that one down as well. When you see some of your ideas, well, obviously, I will pick from the best ones that I think are good. All right, here we go. Now we're going to go here, and we're going to try to get across here. Again, if you have a jetpack, it really helps. But what I do is I go ahead and get right here, and I jump.
We should get out of here as soon as we can.
And then let's see how far we can get. Now, you can't run underwater, but if you start to drown, you can get out of your power armor and come back for it. Oh, God. Gotta go this way. I think I'm blocking myself. My own water purifiers. Oh, no, I made it. Oh, no. Stuck. All right, hold on. Oh, I can't exit. Get over there. Can't get off this rock. There we go. Got some air. Remember, your power armor's not watertight. Oh, God. I lucked out there, everybody. I was about to die. Because I don't have Aqua Boy. If you don't have Aqua Boy, what happens is you actually drowned in your power armor. So here we are. We made it to Tavern and Boathouse. All right. So it's time for one more round of Wheel of Misfortune. This is like my new favorite thing here in the stream. You guys liking this? Again, put a 1 in the chat if you guys like this Wheel of Misfortune over here. I didn't look back and see if you guys guessed what it was. I forgot. Hold on, let me go back and look for my little dash. I totally forgot that part of it, everybody. That was my bad. In fact, I'll give you 1,000 kiss cats for me forgetting.
What might be hiding under the water?
Let's pause the game for a second while I go back and look. Let's see. Back in time we go. Let's see. Bash 'em, no power armor, spin that wheel controller. No, you didn't get it the first time. And you know what? I'm just gonna give you the cats for the second time because I didn't pay attention, and the third time too. There you go. Okay, now let me go ahead and put the dash down so we know where the voting is. Okay, now you guys take a quick vote at which one you think it's going to be. You can earn some kiss cats by interacting in the stream. If you guess the right thing that's about to happen, I'm going to roll one more time. If you guess the right thing, then I give 1,000 kiss cats to you and to everybody in the chat. So go ahead and make it known right now in the chat. I'm going to give you guys like 30 seconds to make it happen while I'm going ahead and doing all the stuff with my character here. So go ahead and cast your vote right there in the chat. Now I'm going to go ahead and use the water pump, as you can see, to get my water so I'm not too incredibly thirsty. There we go. And then I'm going to take a minute to get more purified water out of the thing here.
It's been growing pretty good lately.
Another 580 purified water. Now up to, let's see, we're up to 1,952 purified water. I know it stacks quick, doesn't it? Right over there. And then we're going to forward time. So we're going to go forward by 7 hours. And all right, we're going to go ahead and go from there. Again, we're going to put some dashes in there so I know where I left off. And all right, here we go. Wheel of Misfortune. Oh, I think it's going to be a reroll. Oh, no, use controller. Okay. Now we're in trouble. Okay, well, now I got to get my controller. Hold on a second. I was going to be like, I'll get it if I need it. Hold on. Now, you might be thinking, Kismet, well, what the heck? Controller will make the game easier. Not for someone who doesn't use a controller very much. I get all, like, mixed up. Now, you can see I actually have a blue controller, which is, I consider to be my Fallout controller. I bought it because it was blue. Still used with my PC. Oh, God. This is bad already, everybody. This is bad already. Hey, sir, he set a timer for 15 minutes.
15 minutes, starting now.
Oh, this is going to be bad, everybody. This is going to be bad. So I got my controller out, which is already synced to my PC, and you can see that my controller does work with Fallout 4. Oh, God, this is awkward already. You gotta think that I've played this for 3,000 hours and never used the controller on it. Let's see. A to enter. Now, I went into bed and I slept. I pulled out the purified water and all of that as well. Yeah, this is fun. This is actually, I'm starting to like this. Okay, now how do I turn my... Y is jump. B is Pip-Boy. A is get in and out of the power armor. X is what? X is straight. Oh, it tells you at the bottom there. B to exit. Oh, God. Okay. That brings that. How do I change my... That's attack. That's attack. Okay. Oh, this is big attack. That's small attack, I think. That's block. Block on the left. This is VATS. Is this button. Again, everybody, I didn't practice, so I have no idea what the buttons do. Okay, and there's how you switch views. Okay. Down arrow is going to... Oh, God, I can't even quick switch my weapons either. How do I do? A to switch the weapon? Okay, yes, there, okay. Now I got my correct weapon. Oh, this is gonna be off the rails, I can tell you already. You'd think something would make it easier, but it doesn't. Let's see, I gotta figure out how to get in my Pip-Boy again. I think it was X. X Pip-Boy? No. Y is jump. A is get out. B is Pip-Boy. There we go. And this is switch view. Okay, there we go. Alright, now we're doing something. This is not good. This is not good. Okay, so here we go. Well, why am I going sideways? All right, here we go. And then we'll walk third person while we're walking. We'll... How do I put my weapon away? That just shot. Oh, that's aim. That's aim. That's VATS. How do I put my weapon away, though? No. Need to exit. There. Got to be one of these buttons. Trigger is shoot. Oh, this is alt. This is your rifle butting. This is aim. That's VATS. Press down right. Press down. Oh, that's crouch. And now you know why I don't play with controller. This is going to be fun to watch. Yeah, I feel that this is so awkward, everybody. This is like crazy awkward right now. All right, we're going to Sanctuary. We got a long way to go. We better hurry up. Oh, I can run by pressing down. I'm pressing and holding. I should be holding this up so you guys can watch this calamity going on. Yeah, you got to press and hold the button down for me to run. while in the power armor. Oh God, how do I get the map up? How did I get to my Pip-Boy? Okay, B is Pip-Boy. And so I gotta go to map. How do I change? How do I change the thing? Okay, right mouse here. Map. I've got to change my map so I know where I'm going. A? Yes, move my travel marker. Okay, B to get out. And now I can see my travel marker. Okay, then we're going to hold down the button. And we can... Oh, God. Imagine if I try to shoot something. Whoa, can't hear the sound. Oh, because I got my headphones off. I took my headphones off while I got the controller. Yes. Like playing for the first time again. It is. It totally feels that way. All right, I got to put my sound back on. So I can hear what I'm doing. All right, there we go. So I can hear mobs sneaking up on me. Oh, that'd be another good one. No sound. Now, I can usually play pretty good, but the tricky thing with no sound is when you have something like that. That would have been a really bad one with no sound, where you have the... wrong thing. There we go. Where you have the rad scorpions appearing behind you, or the mole rats, and you don't even know they're there.
Radiation.
That would be a bad one. No sound. Back to lurking, enjoying. Thanks for that, lurker love. Appreciate it. Big time. We're doing the Wheel of Misfortune right now, everybody. It's pretty fun. We've done 4 different things so far. We did Reverse the Wasteland, where we were walking backwards while we were trying to loot, which is incredibly difficult. We then did... what was the second one? I forgot. Hold on, I gotta go look at the wheel. Look, that's how long my attention span is. Well, the first one was Hot Dog Hat, so I wear that the whole time. The second one was... Oh, melee only. So the second one was Reverse the Wasteland, melee only, and now we are using controller, which I've never used the controller for Fallout 4. I've used it for Fallout 76 for a little bit on Xbox and on... where are we going? This way. On Xbox and on PlayStation, but not for very long. And probably the last time I used it was like a year ago. Or maybe, actually probably longer. Probably a year and a half when I played on Xbox and PlayStation with all of you. But now the seasons take so much time, and I'm so far behind on all of my quests that I don't have time to play on all those platforms. I would love to have that time, everybody, and play with all of you. Or if they just add crossplay, even better. I feel like, though, the thing about the controller, though, is if you get really good at the controller, I think you'd probably be better at the controller than you would be at the mouse and keyboard at some point. Because there's some people who are exceptionally good utilizing the controller. Because you have all the controls in one spot. You don't have to keep moving your hands to get to certain things. I still haven't figured out how to put my weapon away. What if I just hold this button down and put my weapon away? No, but it puts me into build mode. Thing to exit. Okay, that's build mode. Down. D to exit. Oh, well, there we go. I went into build mode and put my weapon away. Okay, we got to get all the way to Sanctuary using the controller. Man, at least I'm not way down at the full other side of the world. So this is very awkward. Yeah, try to keep the controller up so you guys can see I'm actually using the controller. Just dawned on me. I'm glad this battery works. I would have to track down a battery. I've got some in my little tool thing over here. But, yeah. I don't use it very much. Now, actually, the last time this controller was used was for my daughter when I let her play Hogwarts Legacy. So I hook it up to my TV, and then she's able to play there. But I want to get it for the Switch. Don't worry, we're going to get back to all that stuff, Nitro, and we're going to get back to all the other stuff as well, eventually. You always use controller? Now I know how it feels when I try the mouse and keyboard. Yeah, it's so awkward. I feel like I'm massively oversteering. I'm just not, like, running as well as I usually do. I'm, like, looking at the ground most of the time. If anything comes up after me, I'd be in trouble. Now, I typically run around in third person because I think it's more cinematic, and also you can see stuff sneaking up on you. But when I go into battle, that's when I like first person. All right, how do I jump? I think it's Y. All right, Y jump. Yeah, all right, there we go. There we go. This is like Kismet getting schooled. Getting schooled in the controller. I burn a lot of fusion cores just because I like to run. Oh, there's Red Rocket right there. So I didn't even know where I was going. Now, the hard thing is I have to go into Sanctuary and I have to battle in Sanctuary because Sanctuary's under attack. All right, now's a good time to get my weapon out. There we go. All right, let's see what happens. Luckily, I got the Kismet kill box. Let's go into first person. And, of course, it's rainy and scary. You still need help? Oh, did it say it defended Sanctuary? Because it doesn't, it's not getting attacked. Or did they get annihilated? Did anybody see it pop up there? I was so trying to do the controls. Did anybody see if it popped up and said the Sanctuary got hit?
Raiders thought we were easy pickings.
Yeah, 500 miles, 500 miles more. It said Sanctuary. Did it say that they won or lost?
Can't remember the last time I had clean fingernails.
Oh, man, I didn't turn my purified water thing back on.
Another day of hard work. It never changes.
Another day in the Commonwealth.
Didn't see, you missed it. Yeah, I guess I did. I was trying to bring my way back. Now, if you get to a certain point, it's going to auto start attacking. So let's go ahead and just take out the. Oh man, 476 bottle caps in there. Wow, that's a lot of caps. Where is our? Oh God, how do I switch the thing? There we go. Where's aid? Purified water. We want to take that out.
Raiders a lesson. We'll teach them again if they come back.
Oh yeah, see that dialogue that she just did? That means that they won. That means the Raiders got annihilated. And it's most likely because I got close. Whenever you get close to the settlement, it'll start battling. And sometimes if you have the Kismet kill box like I do, it'll kill them before I even get there. It'll just annihilate them from way far away. Even if I was just coming up on Red Rocket, it would start to battle over there. So I'm going to take this purified water and put it there. And then what I'm going to do...
That farm run by ghouls? Isn't that
is run all the way to the other side. God, this is awkward. All right. Now, again, I'd love to know how to put my weapon away. Nope. God, how do I put that away? Menu. Settings. Controls. What is it where you put your X is reload? So, X would be put my weapon away. Ah, Kismet learned something. Yeah, so, yeah, you hold down X. Okay, then we fast run back over this way. Now, what we're going to do is take all the resources that have been gathered by the people over here at Sanctuary and basically take those resources and take it over to Red Rocket so that I can just keep extracting purified water. Oh, that looks like Trash Can Carla. It is Trash Can Carla. Oh, we got to go talk to her. First, let's get all this stuff. Let's make sure there's no purified water in there. Take all. Be right back, Trash Can Carla. Be right back, girl. Go drop some loot. Now, if you notice, I had that on the bridge. And the reason why I have it on the bridge is because I'm using extractors. I'm using this stuff that's going to extract from over there and run it over here. God, this is awkward. And so we're going to go ahead and go here. Transfers. Also, by the way, big love to Bethesda, where I just turned it on and it just started working, even though I was already in the game. So the second I turned the controller on, boom, it switched from keyboard and mouse to controller automatically without me pressing anything, which I realized. Store all the junk. There we go. All right. Now, we stored all the junk there. We can now... Oh, and I'm kind of burning my fusion cores here, running around in my power armor. Actually, I could just drop power armor off over here for right now. Try to remember how to get out. I think it's A. Yep. And then I want to...
You're with the Minutemen, right?
Take A, B.
I'll keep up the good work, okay? We need more people like you.
Hey, I appreciate it.
You're a real hero. Not many around these days. Here, I want you to have this. It's nothing much, but I hope it'll help the cause.
Every little bit helps. We'll be sure to put this to good use.
Hi, how are you?
Why do I always say that to Preston? Why are you not saying that to me? I'm Little the one doing the thing. He's just running around goofing off most of the time. I feel a little insulted. All right, so we got Preston in there. Now let's go ahead and transfer again. We can see that the workshop is now empty. Now, as you can see, I've got some good amount of purified water started here, but I could be making a lot more right now. I could be making a massive amount more. But I would wait until you have a good ability to transfer stuff while overburdened. And you're like, Kismet, how do you do that? I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you this playthrough. There's my buddy Trash Can Carla, my sweetheart, in the wasteland. Now, we just did a bunch of stuff. So we don't want to have to do all that stuff. Oh, God, look at this. This is just nutty how bad this is. All right. And then A, sleep in the bed for 1 hour so that we save. I'm parched from lack of water, which is funny because there's literally some water right here. A, to use the pump. I know, I am the general, right?
Sure. Then, one time, I killed a death claw all by myself.
I want to see the stories of Mama Murphy.
Yeah.
Okay, girl. Let's turn this on before I forget. Oh, and time's up! Thank goodness. Oh my God, that was painful. All right, controller going off.
What do you take me for?
No, maybe not. Wow, it won't turn itself off.
Yeah, or quite the imagination.
Huh. It's stuck on. It won't turn off. Yeah, so I'm pressing the button. It won't go off. You guys know a secret how to turn this thing off? It refuses to let me turn it off. Maybe I gotta be out of the game. That's freaky. Yeah, that's gonna be the next thing I was gonna do, pull the batteries. But if I was just gonna see if you guys knew a secret. Turn it off. Alright, pull the batteries. That's what we're doing. Boom. Yeah, look, it automatically switched back. Let's see, I pull the battery out. See if it comes back on. No, okay. And there we go. All right, put the controller down here. Put it over there. All right, now we got the thing back. Yes, okay. So we got that back. Now we're back to PC. And I can finally take my hot dog hat off. All right, that was the Wheel of Misfortune, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Still plenty of time left, though. 1 hour to go. Now, again, if we get to our next goal, which we are, let's see, we are $99 away. We're 13% in. The next one is going to be the Love Train Conductor. Oh, that's another good one. Oh, that's another new one here in the stream, everybody. Look, my hair is all weird now. That's another good one for us to do as well. Oh, man, you guys are going to like that one, too. You guys are going to like the because, again, I have more unique Wheel of Misfortunes coming up that are going to be different, or some of the leftover ones from this one, and then new ones over there. Okay, so what I want to do is I'm using extractors. Now, this time I'm using 3 extractors instead of just 1 to keep pulling that purified water out of there. And I've got 342 purified water here. And then I want to go ahead and talk to Trash Can Carla.
Need to pick something up? Road's pretty long from here.
True that. Barter.
Sure. Let's take a look.
You break it, you buy it.
How about I just buy all of it? Okay, now the first thing I want to do is go in and see how much this is worth. It's worth 16 per. That means that it's maximum right now. And then I'm just going to sell as much purified water as I can. It's worth 5,728. Oh, she got antibiotics. So definitely want to get that. I look at anything like antibiotics straight away, and I always buy the antibiotics so I don't have to make them myself. And then as much junk as I can possibly buy from her right over here. Let's go. Now, I'm going to skip all the shipments, but I actually buy the shipments in the very early game. Right now, I'm about level 30. Definitely want the steel, oil, circuitry always. And then the rest of the stuff's kind of up in the air. Not really sure what I need because it doesn't tell you the totals of what you already have like it does in Fallout 76. So we'll go ahead and say maybe some concrete for building. Don't really need wood. That I probably have a ton of. Screws maybe. What do we got? 1900 left. Let's just see. 37 right there. Now we probably have some other stuff that we can sell as well. Any extra ammo? Not really. No, all right, we're good. Okay, now I'd like to get the rest of her
those raiders
her loot and the rest of the loot from my vendors here. But you're going to see that I start
can patch
to
you up if you need it.
I start to move away from using Sanctuary as my primary base in survival mode. Because what happens is very quickly in survival mode, you learn that you can't just bounce back to Sanctuary. You just can't jump back to there and help them when they need them. You have to run all the way back until you unlock your brothers, which we're going to try to get done here soon.
Crop's coming in pretty good.
It is, yep. Okay, let's go ahead and forward time just a little bit more. Hopefully get rid of this rain here at some point. There we go, and it auto-saved because I can only save while I'm in there. Yeah, get a little sun here. All right, look at my two puppies I got here. I got the Mighty Dog Meat, my favorite companion right there. And, of course, we got the Junkyard Dog. Oh, I'm trying to pickpocket the Junkyard Dog. Probably not good. Okay, back on the road. Let's go. Now, a great thing to do while you're on your way out is just in case it does refresh that water, is to double check and see that. If there was a bunch of water there, then I would take it with me and whatnot. But we want to run our way back over this way. Oh, I should look for a fusion core as well. And so every time I sweep through there, I try to grab the resources out of there so I can keep that running. Now, the same thing over at Abernathy Farm. Normally, I'd run over there and just grab the resources. But every time I run through here, it just keeps collecting it, right? It just keeps collecting over and over again. But we better double check that that one's on, too, because I should have left that one on, which I forgot. And then I might have forgot to turn this one back on. We'll go see. Just in case. And what I do is I'll do, like, expansion. I'll do questing, and then I'll do maintenance of my settlements, and then I kind of go in that circle of things. But very soon, I'm going to be able to get around much faster, and thus I can consolidate my loot. I can get from place to place. I can collect a bunch of purified water here, there, and everywhere. And that's going to help me even in the survival mode. What do we got going over here? We got some stuff coming out of there.
Yes.
Let's see Connie here. The kitty in the wall there. All right, how we doing in the workshop here? Well, I'm going to take everything out of there anyway because I'm going to take it and move it on the other side. Take the purified water. Hit the bell.
Huh?
And there we go. Now the sun's come out. Back to the vacuum hopper. Grab all that stuff. And again, look for Connie here. I don't know why she's the hardest one to find each time. I hear you, kitty. Get your head out of the workbench.
What do you need? Need
There she
something?
is.
What's going on? Need
What's going
something?
on?
What do you need?
I take it you want to trade?
You know it.
That'd be great.
Okay, now Connie over here gives me a discount because I went and helped her find her locket, so I just come over here and buy everything she's got. And then I brought some purified water from Sanctuary earlier in the playthrough, so I can just go ahead and dial that in. That's about 1,600 roughly. So I'll get around 1,600. I'll do the trade. I'll find out how many caps she got left. And then I'll go ahead and just dial in roughly around how many caps. And if it's more than what she's got, I don't care. I just need the caps and grab the loot.
What's going on?
And then if I have any purified water left for the next time, I will go ahead and leave it here, which I probably don't have that much left. We'll go ahead and leave it there for the next time. Now, of course, we probably want to, next time we come through, bring a bunch more purified water in here or not do it at all. If we want to just say, well, you know what, when we run out of purified water, we're good. But what she has over there is cloth. And cloth is really super useful for your building of beds and things like that that you're going to need in the long run. Now, what I'm doing is I'm taking all the resources from Abernathy Farm and I'm transferring them over to Red Rocket, because Red Rocket is more of a storage. Abernathy Farm is generating massive sums of food and, of course, and resources. They're scavenging for resources, and the same thing with Sanctuary. Little bit of food, massive amount of purified water, and massive amount of scavenging. And again, I'm just trying to get over here. Man, I really need more action points. These action points are pitiful. Pitiful! Yeah, moo cow up there at the top. Crazy moo-moos! And transfer. There we go. All right. And we can go ahead and take all this food with us. While we're at it, so we're going to grab all this food. There's some purified water in here as well. Let's take what we can take. There we go. Leave all the junk. Yeah, just leave just junk. Take all the other stuff. And now we're going to take that, and we're going to transfer all of that stuff, including all the food that we got from over there, and we're going to transfer that now to the next location, which is going to be the drive-in. So basically, we came through, we tried to defend it. We've already got the drive-in tag there. We're going to run straight toward the drive-in. Again, burning some more of these fusion cores. Now, we haven't even been to Diamond City yet. We haven't done a bunch of stuff yet. We haven't been to Cambridge and so on as well. Get out of here, you spooky birds. I know what you're up to.
If everyone was willing to pick up a rifle and protect his neighbor, the Raiders wouldn't stand a chance.
True that. It's a beautiful day to wander the wasteland. Let's see if we got any loot back here while we're running by. Yeah, a little bit of loot there. A little ashtray. And see, I like to tag where I'm going so that I also do new adventures, so I'm kind of running off in the backwoods and whatnot. Also very, very fun. Let's keep on keeping on. Keep going, you crazy moo-moo. Okay, and again, going to the quick bench. That person seems like they're doing nothing. Drop that stuff in there, and then clean straight suit, and then a ton of this other stuff. Along with a ton of mute fruit there. Red scorpion stuff, razor green, tar berries, tons of potatoes. Looking good. Okay, what's you doing, lady? Feel like you're up to nothing. You're doing a whole lot of nothing. Yeah, settler right there. Should be doing something. So I rolled over the settler while in settlement mode. I hit E, and now I'm going to run over here and give her something to do. You can see I built out a bit of an area. Again, just doing simple bunkers, what I call super building, so that I can basically... Oh boy. I can't get up there. Okay, that one's not doing anything anyway. Get that one. And there we go. So I assigned her over there. Now, something I want to do here is to...
You should go. Whole place is run by robots.
Find my bells here. Where did I put my bell? Over here. I feel like I want it more in the center here. I get the people over here instead of over there. Alright, bell right there. Now again, I've got 21 people here. And they don't look like they're all right here, but you never know. There's a good amount of peeps. Oh yeah, they're all back there working on the farms as well. These guys are all working. Look at them all working back there. Now they're making a massive amount of corn and stuff. That could be 21. Somebody coming in over this way. Got a couple peeps over here. That person's doing nothing, see? Nothing.
Sure.
Now we're going to get her doing some scrap. I find the people who are usually way away from where we are, those are the people who are usually the people doing nothing. That person right there doing nothing. Oh, and I don't have another scavenging station. All right, I got to put another one down. Now again, if they're not doing farms, then they should be doing stations and things like that. Oh man, I got to take another. Take my chair and move it. And take this out so I can do a scavenging station. All right. And this is way big, so I've kind of maxed this out for right now. But look at them all. A lot of peeps. All right, who was it? That person. And then put them over here. So slowly what I'm doing is I'm taking out the the front area so I can add more scavenging stations. Preston doing nothing. Alright, all these peeps have got something to do. And I feel like what I need is I need some stairs in here too. So we'll go ahead and move this one. Where do I want this to go? Maybe over this way is where I want the stairs. Let's move this down a bit. And we'll put the stairwell over here. So what we want to do is take out one of these ones at the end. We want to get what we want first. So right here, maybe one of these, and then scrap that, and then put this right there. Yes. Okay, there we go. Now they got a way to get up there. Yeah, I definitely feel like this could be a bit smaller. Definitely shrink this down a bit so I could build out more stations. But there we go. So now we got everybody doing their thing, and we even got a junkyard doggy over here hanging out right over there. A lot of fun stuff we can do. All right, so there we go. We got that done. Now it's a good time to take a minute and save again.
Hi, how are you?
Doing good.
How are you? Yes?
Okay, back into power armor. Okay, nice. Back on mission. Okay, so now we walked over there. Now what we need to do is we need to go down here to Cambridge and get into some trouble. We've already kind of cleared all this stuff right here. We're going to go ahead and click on Mystic Pines here. We're going to go toward that and try to make our way to Cambridge, because Cambridge is what we need to do next. We got some missions to do. And then also we'll keep going and we'll unlock Norhagen Beach and other places as we go along, eventually doing the castle as well. But of course we got to make our way to the castle. And we haven't even gone, look, we haven't even gone to Diamond City yet. We got lots to do. Lots to do down there. As well, but let's just keep going this way and see what kind of trouble we get into as well. Now again, if you want to help the stream, now's a great time, everybody. This is the best time to help support. We got 7 days to make it happen. That one last wave, we got to get that bar all the way up there to the top. It's going to be quite the undertaking. And again, if there's any time you want to help support the stream, if you do have like 1,000 bits laying around, guess what? That's a big help here to the stream. And that will count toward that meter at full amount. Right down there. You can also gift subs if you want here in the stream. Know that they do go at half the rate because Twitch takes half of that. But that will count toward that bar as well. And yeah, this is all still looted out in here. Look how thorough I looted all of those. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Very rare do I go in here. This is how you know I'm really doing a big playthrough, everybody. If I've looted all this out, I really went to town. Big time. Yep, got all that. Loot every bit of this. Alright, out the other side here. Got the fusion core, got all that stuff. Looking good. Excuse me, Preston, am I in your way? Just let me know if I get in your way. Alright.
Moment.
True that. Oh, I forgot to get these flowers in the back. Sorry, lady. I need them resources. Alright, let's stay on target. Let's see where we're going. We're going down here, so we're just kind of just walk straight and see what happens. Burn up some more fusion cores by running. I see some evil ahead. Get it! If you like explosions, you're in the right stream. Oh, it fell in the water and went sploosh. Splooshy. In the water. Alright, where we going? Cambridge. Yeah, here we go. Alright, now we're going to get into some trouble. This is usually a hotbed of battling right here. Take a free shot.
Time to die!
Found you.
The legendary guy. Go get him, President!
Here we go.
Over there.
Got it.
Get him.
Consider it done.
Go get him. Stand up.
I'm hurt. Bad.
Drop him.
He's actually doing a good job. Good job, Preston. I'm actually impressed, man. Preston plus the flamethrower does a good job as long as you're not standing close to him where he hits you with the thing. Lucky rolling pin. All right. Nice. All right, sniped all those other guys when they weren't even looking. Sniped them right in the head. Keep your weapon nice and loaded. Got that guy before he blew up. I'm glad I wasn't really close because he could have just came out of the door, boom, and blew up on me. Scavenger dead. If you ever want to get loot, everybody, this place is really great because it just randomizes all the time with different factions fighting each other. And so, you know, you might have the gunners here one time. You might have robots here another time. And whatnot. So you can get a good amount of loot. Just by running through here. Now, usually the duffel bags and all of that stuff don't respawn. But again, you got lots of mobs that you can just grab loot from. As well. Again, notice I'm getting the loot from the scavengers as well. But I'm not actually doing the scavenging. Oh, did we empty Preston? I don't think we did. I'm not the one that actually killed him. Okay. Here we go. So always look on top of Red Rocket to see what's going on. Trying to scope it out a little bit. I'm getting that feeling. Get out of here, bird. I'm getting that
that's worth taking with us?
Scary feeling. Oh, here's some action. was a working slide door. Little auto pistol there. Now, most of the time, you don't have, like, the best weapon in the game when you get to this point. You're still working your way across. You're still getting into trouble. And I just happen to know that the Overseer's Guardian is my favorite weapon in the entire Fallout franchise. Because early on, you're just deadly. And right now, I'm getting 80% damage boost from, and also armor piercing. Because I've already got my perk up, perk way up, so. Oh, look at that legendary dead one. Yeah. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Where is it? Da 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 da. Oh man, I gotta get that mod. I gotta get that mod. I don't know where the radio is. I can hear it barely playing somewhere. I don't think it's back this way because it comes on when I go this way. It's probably up above. Alright, let's see if we can find a way up on top here. Maybe right here to right. Oh, right there. La da 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 da. Oh yeah, right up here. Da 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 da. There we go. Yeah, so luckily in Fallout 76 they made it where you can mute those. I don't know why they have that music in the regular thing anyway. Over here, and I'm overburdened. God, I hope I cleared out Preston.
Sure. Here's my supply.
Did I clear you out, Preston? Oh man, doesn't look like it. Doesn't look. Oh, it does. It does look like it. Okay. He's got a little bit of stuff. Bruh. Let's see if he can hold some more stuff. Not enough. Not enough. Okay, now we gotta make some tough decisions. Okay, Red Rock is actually a good spot to drop stuff because, you know, it's gonna be pretty obvious to find your way back to it. But where do I want to leave it is the question. At Red Rocket. I definitely don't want to go in there overburdened. There's some stuff about to go down. I guess I could leave it in the workbench. I'll leave it in this workbench right here. And so I'll just transfer all of that, all of the drops there. They'll put me two out from being overburdened. Now, what I would do at this point is not pick up any loot. And that's going to be real difficult. Preston, come on. Where'd he go? Oh, wow, I'm actually going the right way.
Check your fire.
Godless heathen! Godless heathen! Gotta love it, gotta love it. Now, see, I get up on the top part here so I can catch him. Where the heck is Preston when you need him?
I think we're being stalked.
You think? Preston! Oh, there he is. Now he shows up after the battle's over. What up, my buddy? What's up, Paladin Dance? Always great to see you, brother.
Hi.
We appreciate the assistance, civilian. But what's your business here?
Who are you?
Before I answer, will you tell me who you are?
In due time. If you want to remain in our compound, I suggest you answer my question first.
Trying to survive.
I'm just trying to survive out here, like everyone else.
The way you charged in and engaged those ferals, I find that a bit difficult to believe. Are you from a local settlement?
Use my charisma. Why the questions?
Do all these questions really matter? After all, I help you fight those ferals.
You make a fair point. If I appear suspicious, it's because our mission here has been difficult. Since the moment we arrived in the Commonwealth, we've been constantly under fire. If you want to continue pitching in, we could use an extra gun on our side.
Let me help.
I'll continue to help, but you owe me an explanation first.
Who are you guys? And what are you doing here?
Very well. I'm Paladin Dance, Brotherhood of Steel. Over there is Scribe Halen and Knight Reese. We're on recon duty, but I'm down a man and our supplies are running low. I've been trying to send a distress call to my superiors, but the signal's too weak to reach them.
Sir, if I may.
Proceed, Halen.
I've modified the radio tower on the roof of the police station, but I'm afraid it just isn't enough. What we need is something that will boost the signal.
Our target is ArcJet Systems, and it contains the technology we need, the deep-range transmitter. We infiltrate the facility, secure the transmitter, and bring it back here. So what do you say? You willing to lend the Brotherhood of Steel a hand?
Yes.
No time to waste. Let's get moving.
Outstanding.
Okay. First, let's get all this loot.
Anything useful?
Oh, yeah.
Halen, take Reese inside and bind his wounds.
Yes, sir.
Reese, once you're on your feet, I want you to make certain the perimeter is secure.
I'm on it.
All right, civilian. It's time to prove your worth. Head into the police station and resupply yourself. Then let me know when you're ready to begin. Let's move out, people.
All right, big guy. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Get all my loot first. Okay. Overburdened. Okay, so we found the Cambridge police station, amazingly close by. Now, the closest thing to Cambridge that I actually have unlocked right now, because I do need to go down here and do the Grey Garden thing, is actually Oberlin Station. So if I do want to run this stuff to Oberlin Station, which I do, because I want to get rid of all this loot that's on me, because I'm about to go get a bunch more loot, I have to backtrack and find that red rocket station, which is actually not on my radar here as well. So now we gotta go back. I see you guys doing that Polypop reward in there. I see you. Hydrate. I think I did that one. Let's see what you guys are up to. Okay, so now I gotta slow walk my way back and try to find that red rocket, get that loot, and then take it to Oberlin Station. I'm so glad I didn't go in there overburdened, everybody, because I was able to jump down and do all that stuff. Again, those mobs are gonna hit me. Oh, geez, scared me. Those mobs are gonna hit me super hard right there. So I just kind of followed the sound of the yeah, there we go. Followed the sound of the fire. And I don't think I've ever come in this way, where I came in from the red rocket and went around that way. Normally I come from the other side as well. But we want to go in here and grab all this loot, because if we're going to be overburdened, we might as well be really overburdened, right? Okay. And now we want to go here, Oberlin Station. So now we got to get from where we are to Oberlin Station to drop all this loot off, and the loot that Preston has as well. So we got a little ways to go. Probably a good time to drink some purified water. See if we've got any food. I think I dropped it all. Got some potato crisps. Some razor grain. Try not to hit that rat away. That would be very bad. Oh man, I got tons of purified water on me. If I drank it, would it be enough to lower my weight? Yes. Ah, now I'm not overburdened. Sweet. All right, that worked out good. Because I always get tons more purified water. All right, we gotta go this way. Now, the toughest thing that's gonna be for me between here and there is not looting anything. And that's gonna be tough. So there's College Square, and there's a bunch of mobs that way. I feel like the thing to do is go out the back. Where is it? Is it this side or the other side? I think it's this side. It's kind of a back way that you go out of here. Yeah, right here. Okay, and I'm going this way. Making sure there's no mines or anything there. We gotta find the bridge, or we gotta find a shallow area. Bridge is up that way. Man, this feels like Mirelurks right here. We're just gonna circumnavigate that for now. Find the bridge. Now we can go in and clear this place out ahead of time, but I like to leave it for later when we try to find my friend later on. Now, we already got a settlement going over here, as you can see. We got some moo-moos going on. We built them a little bunker down here. Kismet kill box up on high there. Just a little bunker to get them going. All right. There we go. All right, let's drop off all this stuff, because holy mackerel, way too much loot. Way too much loot on me right now. Let's not forget Preston. We'll come back and loot all this stuff another time. Definitely do not need that much purified water on me. Just keep the stem packs for now. Burnt magazines. Folder. This stuff's not really that much, but we'll keep it on us anyway. 308, 10 mil. Flares we can give to Preston. Oh, mini nukes and missiles on me. That's what's weighing me down right there. I could have probably just dropped those. Preston, where you at?
Hey,
What is it?
over here.
Okay.
Hey.
Point it out. Okay, this is what I've got.
Okay, Preston. How you looking on that flamer? Got a good amount of ammo? Oh, he's almost out of ammo. Let's give him some more flares just to troll him. Oh, he can't carry anymore. Oh, you got bottle caps. Give me them bottle caps. That's what that lady probably gave him, those bottle caps. Why is he so overburdened? Maybe because of the combat rifle. I could probably give him half my thing and then take the flamer back. The flamer is really heavy. It's 16. And the combat rifle is also 16, but it does 101 damage. Where the flamer does 13, but then you're doing, you're firing at 90 fire rate. So yeah, let's get that. He's got a lot of, oops, I didn't mean to take all of his stem packs. Let's let him at least have one stem pack. There we go. And I gave him the flare gun too, which is just funny to me. I'm gonna do the combat rifle, and then I'm going to give him half of my ammo. Right there. And so he's going to use that 45 round. He's got the flare gun just in case he runs out of ammo there.
What are you going to do with that?
I'm going to put it away. That's what I'm going to do with it. And then we'll use our little quick shop over here to put all the stuff in. So I'm not carrying that flamer around. I don't want to carry it around either. And all the junk in there. And what else? Flamer fuel. I'll give him these other flares. You know what? I'll just get the flares away. Let's put the flares away. It's only worth one anyway. Okay. Other than that, looking good. Antibiotics, purified water. Way too many Radexes. Only need a couple of those. Right away, same thing. Probably don't even need that many stem packs, but you know what? We'll keep them on us. In case things get rowdy. Okay, and then we need to save. I see some people doing nothing too. I can always tell. Look at them standing around. Okay. So we need things for peeps to do. Let's put it up here along the road. Okay, how many people? 15 people here. Okay, I've been here in a while because I've been waiting for the settlement to kind of build up a little bit. So we're just going to put them out here along the road edge. I constantly have them collecting me resources because I hate people doing nothing. Resources.
Got it.
Now I can see there's already enough food and water for everybody and beds. So all I need to do is have all the peeps doing at least something. In this case, it's scavenge for resources. I don't even need to hit the bell on this one. I can tell you there's just a ton of peeps. Because the last time I was here, there was like 4 peeps here. Right over there. And we can actually go in and compare it. If I wrote it down on my settlement overseer, I can actually compare the way it was when I first started it to the way it is now. And this is what I want them to do. I want them to collect me a bunch of resources. I mean, I don't want them to stand around and just walk around. Another problem that'll happen is they will basically just stop recruiting people because there's so many extra people just standing around doing nothing that basically it'll just stop recruiting, and I certainly don't want it to stop doing that because I want to max out this settlement big time. Okay, then we'll go ahead and put some more, and let's say over on this side. And maybe a couple this way. This guy's not doing anything because I can see he's sitting there working on the cooking, which is actually not really a thing.
Got it.
Get over there and get to work. That guy's getting to work. See, I've got them all some beds there. So we got 4 people on food, because I know that's by default. That's how you get 24. So that's 4, that's 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 more. So that'd be 4 more somewhere. Alright, I don't like that. Don't like that. Let's go get our bell here. And have our power armor for a minute. Hit the bell. Go to the chair. Forward time. So that everybody just appears all of a sudden. Of course, I had to do it in the dark time. Get my light on. And then you want to go ahead and put the bell back on again real quick before they walk away. And then you can double check the rest of these. You probably want to put some more of these down over here. Yeah, not being too fancy. Just trying to manage all the peeps so they're all doing something so it keeps recruiting. That's the trick to the whole settlement thing, is just keep recruiting, keep getting as many people as you can, and then you can come back and, you know, hyper-organize everybody and give them all different gear and whatnot. I feel like you really want to do that later. Because you have a lot of people. If you have, you know, 2 mobs attacking or even 5 mobs attacking and you have 20 people with pipe rifles, you can see that, you know, you're pretty good off on your defenses there. Plus, of course, you have the Kismet kill box up on high. Your peeps are probably going to be fine. All right, these all seem fine here. They seem fine. Now's a good time to get some rest. So let's go ahead and forward time by 7 hours so I get my well rested, as well as it takes away my debuff. Because the more tired you get, the more your damage goes up, but also you get a debuff for it as well. All right, back to work, everybody. And then also it saved my game. And now I'm ready to go help out my buddy over here, Paladin Dance. Now, the real thing that I'm doing here is not only to forward the Brotherhood line, but I'm trying to get rid of Preston. That's what I'm trying to do. Now, I could just go to the Great Green Jewel, which is what I usually do first. I actually end up in there first, and that's when I get rid of Preston, because I get a different companion over there. But this time, I'm going to do Preston first and see how that goes. Some of our water. Now we're good. We're well hydrated, and we also have enough food. Again, we're going to wait for this particular instance till later. Do you ever use the settlement terminal to assign settlers to jobs? Yes, I do. Actually, in the later game, I actually do that, which is super useful. Also, they have a cool settlement thing where you can find your companions. That's also good. It's actually a quest that helps you find your companions. Man, I forgot about that until you mentioned that. But I have used it before in the past. All right, looks totally different in the daytime, doesn't it? Oh, we got 19 minutes left. Oh, man, we're going to run out of time. Now, again, if you want to extend the stream up to 12 hours, we can get that going on, or probably, I think, 1 more hour on top of what we already got. Feel free to show some love to the stream. Again, we're trying to get that bar all the way across there. If you ever want to help support the stream, now's the time, everybody. Time's running down. We got 7 days to make it happen. Let's make sure we didn't miss any loot. And now you think we got a lot of loot out here. Wait till we go inside here, everybody. We're going to get it going on. Let's go. Now, I can just stop what I'm doing and go do something else and come back. Now, I don't really need to resupply. I just need to talk to Paladin Dance.
I don't know. Your prognosis looks pretty grim. Might be more humane to just take you out back and shoot you.
You're all hard, Doc.
Just quit squirming so I can get these bandages on. Sorry about the other guys.
Why so nice?
Why are you cutting me so much slack?
I joined the Brotherhood not too long ago. I used to be like you. Wandering alone. So I know what it feels like when every single person you bump into sticks a gun in your face. Look, it may not seem like it, but Dance is a good man. He's just all soldier. Protocol is his bread and butter. And Reese? Well, let's just say he's as hard-headed as a Mr. Gutsy. But you know what? I trust both of them with my life. Because they're good people. And that's hard to come by nowadays. How's security looking? We going to be able to hold out here?
This building's pretty solid. We should be safe enough.
Yeah. Unless a behemoth decides to pay us a visit.
Hey, if that happens, we won't last long enough to worry about it.
True that. All right, now you go in here and resupply by grabbing some loot and weapons and stem packs and whatnot. There's a pulsar right there. There's a ton of loot in here as well. I kind of feel like we'll just come back to it later.
Excuse me, Paladin Dance?
You ready to move out?
Ready.
Ready.
Outstanding. Follow me, and try not to lag behind.
Just appeared out of nowhere. Let's go, Paladin Dance. Let's get this going. I need some assistance in the wasteland. I need some assistance. And I need a new companion. Because this companion is not getting any rep. Because he's already maxed out on his rep. So what I try to do is max my rep on all my companions. And then I send them off to just lounge around in some settlement somewhere while I get another companion and get that. Because you can just keep stacking those perks. And stacking them. And you become super powerful, by the way. When you get that going. Alright, which way to go? There he is.
We'll take this alley. Follow me. Arcjet is a short hike to the west. If we take this road, we should be able to avoid
just
the
point me to it.
ferals infesting Cambridge.
You want to swap supplies? No problem.
I just thought of something. You know, Preston, give me some of that stuff back. I'm going to give you about 40. I think it would be better in my hands than in his hands. Sorry, Paladin. Oops, nope.
This far from the police station is a risk. But getting that transmitter up and running is top priority. If it was up to me, I'd relocate my team. But Halen detected some disturbing energy readings in the area that need to be investigated. Not much about them, except that they're short-lived and broadcast on a frequency only attainable technology. We're concerned that whoever or whatever is creating those energy readings might be a potential threat.
I guess they aren't gonna need
it's
that
our
anymore.
job to investigate.
Right now, Paladin Dance is like, God, this guy. Ah, God, this guy. We're just getting started working together, and he's already super looting everything. I'm never going to remember to come back and loot that area, everybody, so I just looted on the way. Now, remember, I'm in the survival mode, so I can't save. So everything is about to transpire here. If I don't find a way to save along the way, I'll be in trouble. Nuclear protection! No pie for me. Nothing in there at all, really? Give it one more shot. Nope. You can do that all day, by the way. You can do that for hours. And never get it. I've only got it once in Fallout 4 in 3,000 hours. I've only got it once. Pretty crazy. Glad we're doing this at the daytime for once, Paladin Dance. I can't remember the last time I actually did this quest with Paladin Dance in the daytime. Who are these guys? Raider scum.
You hear that? Over there! Get him!
Bye-bye to your head. Oh, look at that epic. All three of them down at the same time. That was a cool shot. Oh, God, I'm going to be overburdened.
Surprise you to learn that my recon team isn't the first to visit the Commonwealth. Over the last 7 years, 2 other teams were sent here by the Brotherhood to gather technology. The first team's mission was a huge success. They came back with crates full of pre-war artifacts and historical documents. The second wasn't so fortunate. Shortly after they arrived, we lost contact with them, and they haven't been heard from since. As far as my team goes, we've lost 4 good men to this godforsaken wasteland. Been a target from the moment we arrived. But despite our setbacks, I don't intend to give up and head home, or end up missing.
Me too, Dance. We got this, brother. I got some good news, too. We're going to have a lot of backup here in a bit. But I don't want to spoil it for him. Can't remember where all the mines are, and there's like, God, I'm gonna be so overburdened, everybody. Before we even get there, I'm gonna be overburdened. Now, see, that's a random encounter that doesn't always happen like that. Sometimes it happens other ways. Had to do it. Had to do it. Better it blow up now than when we're standing by it.
We may have a...
God, I hate flying mobs. Whoa. Dude's got some shots right there. You see, I tagged him, got him on the first 2 shots. Need that blowfly meat. Make some food from that. Oh, Brahmin going by. You see that dance? There's the Brahmin going by, bro. Have anything to say about that? Taking his sweet time. Come on, we got 10 minutes left here, Preston. Let's do it.
I heard something.
Oh, that was a cool shot.
That's how we do it in the Brotherhood.
A lot of loot to leave behind. Checking for mines.
There it is. Arc jet systems. There shouldn't be any exterior security, so we'll head in through the front.
Yeah, you go in the front. I'm gonna be over here for a minute. Look at that. See? Pays to explore in this game. Caps in a stem pack. And 2 bits. Caps in a stem pack. 2 bits. 2 caps. Arcjet Systems.
I guess you've got your reasons, but that just looks like junk to me.
Yeah, that's where you don't have my imagination. This is all settlements to me, bro. This is all rebuilding the wasteland to me. Okay, so probably the best thing to do is for me to drop most of this stuff off right here. And hope we don't die. Drop that stuff. Right there. God, too many stem packs. Holy mackerel. 31 stem packs. Am I going to need that many? Don't think so. Whoops. Let's take 20. That's more than enough. Already cleared Preston. There's got to be some more stuff I can drop off. All this junk. Because there's going to be a bunch more loot in there, too. So we're going to need to get all that going. Now, the best thing to do is for me to look for a bed. Some way to sleep here. And there's no bed, sadly, in there. And I've consolidated all the loot into that right there. And again, before going inside here, I seem to remember that there is... Oh, hold on. I gotta find a bed first, Preston. I'll be right back. Or, Dance. I seem to remember one around the back. That'd be amazing if I actually remembered that. Maybe it was in this building. There's some places where they have like a bed around the back so you can save. So you can save your game while you're doing your thing. Man, I don't think it's this one. I think it's another location. All I need is a sleeping bag. One little sleeping bag. And that would do it. And I could just leave, by the way. I could just leave and come back. Let's see how close I'm near Sediment. Grey Garden, I don't have it. I got Sunshine Tidings I could run up. And try to run this loot to there. And then save. But you know what? Let's just do our thing here. And see how it works out. Alright, Paladin Dance. Let's dance, bro. Let's dance revolution.
Paladin Dance.
Listen up. We do this clean and quiet. No heroics and by the book. Understood?
Understood.
Understood.
Outstanding. Remember, our primary target is the deep-range transmitter. Stay focused and check your fire. I don't want to be hit by stray bullets.
Understood. Got everybody in power armor right now. Me, Paladin Dance, and Preston. All right, time to go.
Corporations like this that put the last nail in the coffin for mankind. They exploited technology for their own gains, pocketing the cash and ignoring the damage they've done.
I believe you. Yeah, it's broken right there. Can't get up there that way. Only one way to go. Can't go that way.
Look at these wrecks. It appears as though the facility's automated security's already been dealt with.
Good. Less security to worry about.
Negative. There's nothing good about it. Look at the evidence. There isn't a single spent ammunition casing or drop of blood in sight. These robots were assaulted by Institute synths.
What are synths?
Synth. Isn't that the same as robot?
They're an abuse of technology created by the Institute. Abominations meant to improve upon humanity. It's unacceptable. They simply can't be allowed to exist.
The irony, everybody.
I'll be on the lookout.
Roger that. Let's move out.
Oh, the irony. My buddy Dance.
This place is a mess, but I still see a few...
Security terminal. Ah. Load holotape. Turret override. Never done this before, everybody. Never use this turret override. Usually I put it away. Error. Read this. Turret load holotape. Must have hardline to turret. Scramble with all target. Override. Make you aiming. Smite all foes. Sabotage. Kill self-destruct and firing. Doesn't work. Security concerns. This is just, this is actually not the turrets. This is just talking about the engine core accident, Dectron control, choose personality, law enforcement, and then go ahead and let them out. Activate.
Pieces of salvage that the Brotherhood might be interested in. After we're done here, I'll have to mark this place for sweep and retrieve.
You won't need to. You won't need to mark it for sweep and retrieve, because Kismet gonna get all the loot. There won't be a reason to come back in here after I'm done. Take it slow and steady. Get all the loot. Look for the goodies. Look for the bobbleheads. Look for
like
the magazines.
See if you can find a way to get that door open. I'm gonna reconnoiter the area.
Do your reconnoitering. Lab analysis terminal. Oh, we forgot to go back on those other terminals as well. Automated password changed. ArcJet lab password added. Your new password 9 blah blah. You don't have to remember all that, by the way. Actually, Fallout 76 does make you remember some of the passwords.
That'll fetch more than a few caps.
That's true. Oh. Play it.
Why the heck are they making us record this? Oh crap, it's on, isn't it? This is Technician Rand, ArcJet Propulsion Division. I'm here with Technician Janowski, work log A1190. Janowski and I have been working on the Mars Shot project for about 3 months now, and I think we have the thrust calculations worked out.
Man, I wish I was headed up there with those guys. It'd be nice to get the hell away from our lousy planet.
Hey, easy. If we don't record these logs properly, we're gonna get fired. The supervisor is already itching to get rid of us, especially since it's taking us longer than we promised.
So what? We've been drafted anyway. We're shipping out in a few weeks, remember? Soon we'll be doing push-ups, eating freeze-dried rations, and just wishing we were spending our day inside a cushy private laboratory.
Of course I remember. But I'm trying not to imagine getting my head blown off when I'm on the front line, and keeping my mind on work is helping me deal with the problem. Maybe that doesn't make sense to you, but it's important to me, okay?
All right. I'm sorry. Look, why don't you toss this tape and we'll start a new one.
Sounds good. Lab control terminal. Yeah, so I had to go over there and reset the password. Lab controls. Unable to establish prototype. Security door control. Open security door.
Nice work.
Hostile sent by order of the Institute. You must be destroyed. Sustaining damage. Systems offline.
That's it.
This is the part of the job that I love.
Man, they got murderized. Preston and me using a combat rifle, and then Dance just absolutely owned them. Nice, look at them all.
Look at all
this. We've got company.
An enemy may be utilizing stealth. How interesting.
Go get him, Dance.
You are damage shutting down.
Over there, get him.
Eliminating all hostiles.
How's that going over there, Dance, by yourself?
Multiple sim targets. Take them down.
Okay. Maybe don't charge in until your crew's ready. Just saying. Just throwing it out there. Let's go this way, Paladin Dance. There's actually a couple quests where the mobs run up ahead of you and cause all sorts of mischief while you're just standing way behind. This is one of those quests. We're doing out of time. Oh god, we're out of time. Alright, well we'll finish up this quest, obviously. Why do I always start these really long quests right at the end of the stream? I don't know, everybody. I had that problem with 76 earlier. There we go.
Got it.
All right. All right, you're gonna make me do the whole thing, are you? All right, we got any that's a 0? No. Again, it's better if you get one that says 0 so you can eliminate a whole bunch of them pretty easily. Just if they have any letter in the same order as that one, then you're good. Oh, man. Okay. So, silencer has one like it. S is not it, because I already clicked that one. Priority does have any letters that is the same. No. Lever, leverage. Also no. Salvage, yes, the S in the front. So that one's a maybe. Assembly. Fourth letter is an E, so yeah, salvage or assembly, maybe. Location. No. Produced. Yes, the E. So, salvaged assembly. Oh, no! I didn't get my reset. Oh, I didn't notice that I didn't get my reset at the top. Oh, that's a bummer. Now we gotta wait 10 seconds. But at least it isn't like 10 minutes. Because that would suck. So we'll give it a few seconds here. Let me do my marathon timer overlay. There we go. Alright, let's try again. Nice. And I just lucky guessed it on the first one. That's too funny, everybody. That's too funny. Alright. Right over there. I love it when that happens. Too funny. Alright. And there's a whole bunch about this, everybody. We're not going to read all of these again. This will take too long, but you get the general idea. And we already unlocked the thing. Okay, that was too funny. I should have ran in and grabbed that before it activated. I could have got the loot from it. Oh, and there was a thing to activate it right there on the ground, too. I could have got that as well. I could have hit that and got some fiber optics, too. All right, let's keep following Dance here. We're all about getting that loot, though. Holding down that E.
Damn synths have compromised most of the facility. Remain vigilant. We've got turrets ahead. That's it.
Could have just opened the door. The door in there I could have just opened, went that way. Mars shot program. Man, I don't remember all this. Holy mackerel. Just back here reading terminals while Dance is over there getting shot. Now, the reason why I click all this stuff is so that I can get anything that opens up. So just read the last one. All of the unrest overseas making the U.S. nervous about proceeding the Mars shot project, telling me they might have to delay a year or so, blah, blah, blah. But it's getting harsher and harder for the horrors falling apart. Hopefully our government will work things out and we can get back to work. And there's a Tesla thing right here. Energy weapons permanently inflict 5% critical damage.
You're a comic book fan, huh?
There you go. Hoping I can turn them terminals off. Okay. Repair department. Nope.
Yes.
There it is. Oh, there's the turret control. Fair order. We'll just read the last one. Frank came down. I had no idea what he's doing with them. I wanted to know as long as I keep getting a paycheck, I could care less. I want to make him backups. Oh yeah, that's a little side control. Connected. Hold on. Let's go back. Use. Load holotape. Program. Oh, thank you for the love right there. Holy NATO coming in. Here we go. Override targeting parameters. There we go. So now those parameters are going to make it where the turrets don't shoot us, in theory. Again, never really used that in a playthrough. I've seen it before. I seem to remember it a long time ago. But I've never really used it as I've played through. But you gotta have to know where you can turn the terminal or the turrets off for it to do it. And it says there's 4 connected turrets. And we'll find out if he got all the turrets or if that was just the 1 turret that he got there. Maybe there was originally 5 and now it's fixed now. What's your favorite game right now? Where am I from? I'm from California, USA. Born and raised in Southern California, and then, as you do in life, you know, you find that special someone, you think, where do you want to raise your kids at? California, probably not the best of places. Also incredibly expensive to live there. So now I moved to Tennessee, which is where my wife is from. And her whole family, and my kids are 5th generation to be born and raised here in Tennessee. So, yeah, pretty crazy, right?
Bruh.
Bruh. Overburdened. Come here, Paladin Dancer.
Okay.
I mean,
Preston.
Preston.
What am I doing?
I get you guys mixed up.
Okay, this is what I've got.
I get names mixed up because I got Dane Bramage. Hold all these weapons. There you go. And hold all this junk. There we go. Max him out so I don't have to go too overburdened. But we're going location to location. Oh, it's like out to the sky. I don't think I've ever seen an interior location that had the sky up above there. Oh, that's wild. That's like tripping me out, as a matter of fact. I don't remember that at all. I think I would have remembered an exterior location like that. Paladin Dance is up there going, God, you got to get every plunger? And I'm like, yep. I got to get every single one. How do you change the shooting mode? What do you mean by shooting mode? You mean which weapon you're shooting from? Or like the shooting mode, auto-targeting or what? Trying to go like this? Are you trying to, you mean first person and second person view? Oh, look, these are you already took out all the turrets. Oh, I was going to use them to my benefit, but oh well. He took them out. Maybe there'll be one. Oh, there's another plunger I missed. Man, I don't even know which way it went. Can't go that way. This door's not open, so he probably didn't go this way. More ammo. Yeah, that's your first person and third person view. Yep, just hit the V. I'm just doing what I call super looting, where I go through and I loot every single thing, because you're probably not going to come back in this instance anytime soon. So it's best to just get as much loot as you can. And there's an area coming up over this way, too. I think this is where we came in. Yeah, this is where we came in and went that way. Right at the very beginning. As well. And let's talk to the reception, or use the receptionist terminal.
That's it.
Oh my God, first try. Floor safe. As requested, I have a floor safe installed on the front office area. This should allow you to pay for any incoming deliveries and store valuables until we transfer to a more secure location. Awesome. Press. I realize that our announcement regarding the Mars shot project has caused quite a lot of excitement with the national media. Do not attempt to answer any questions or give information regarding the project unless pre-authorized has been provided. Good to know. Okay, I got all the loot there. Dan's just standing out here waiting.
Course ahead. Should be our final stop.
Alright, let's go. Should be our final stop.
Watch your footing. Looks like the power's out in this section.
Yeah, if you're on PC and you're trying to put your weapon away, is that what you're saying? When you hold down R to put it down, you can do that. You can also quick bind your weapons, so you can have like a melee weapon and whatnot. You can use F for that if you're on PC. It allows you to quick bind your various different weapons, if that's what you're asking for. Probably need to be a little bit more descriptive as to exactly what you're asking.
The transmitter should be in the control room at the top of the core, but it looks like the elevators are dead. We'll have to keep heading down for now and find a way to get the facility's power back online. There has to be a power backup system somewhere. Scout the maintenance area off of the main chamber. I'll remain here and watch our backs.
Preston. Falling down. Restore auxiliary power. Sounds like a pan,
What are
but
you gonna
first...
do with that?
I'm gonna paint in here. Oh, the junk jet! Nice. Oh, I forgot it was in here! Yeah, the old junk jet. I love me some junk jet. My favorite thing to do with the junk jet is to put bowling pins in it.
Jeering, leering, laughing, mocking, taunting.
Oh, he graduated all right from high school. It's fine. I'm sure he took shop class. Oh, look, he's reading the science mags. How cute.
Har, har, har. Shop class. Let's see them make this in shop class. My marvel of engineering. The finest in weaponized refuse acceleration. My beauty. My...
Nice.
Jet.
That dude loves his junk jet. Oh, free fusion core. Thank you very much. Facilities terminal. Sometimes I get on a absolute fire, everybody, where I'm just opening up randomly. I'm clicking on the numbers, clicking on the answers, and I just open up the terminal without even worrying about it. Enjoy emergency power conservation. All non-critical systems and operators have been suspended. Power options, start auxiliary generators.
Engine core power restored. Thermal engine fueled. Primed and standing command accepted. Commencing 5-second countdown. 5. 4.
Don't just stand
3.
there.
Actuator damaged. 2. 1. Assessment. You must die. Engine firing. Systems offline. Test firing completed with an efficiency rating of 96.7%.
Overburden. Da 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 da. Now, really overburdened. Really overburdened. How you doing, Dance?
Oh my god, are you alright? Got cooked by those flames. But thanks to my power armor, I'm still in one piece. The important thing is that we're still alive. We have a way to get to the transmitter. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Going down.
Come on, everybody in. All right, see you up there.
Going up.
We may have a problem here.
Is someone present?
Elon would be proud. I was thinking the same thing, Lux. I know, right?
Engaging hostile life form.
Intruder alert!
Systems. Hit the Institute.
Pin him down!
Why are these bullets not actually hitting them?
Let's make
There
sure
we
that
go.
was all of them.
They're in the control room. Open fire. I hope that's the last of them. Damn it. I don't see the device anywhere. Fan out and check the synth remains. They may have been after the transmitter as well. Let's get out of here. We'll take the service elevator to the surface.
Well, first we're gonna get all this loot, Dance. Man, I am so crazy overburdened right now. Let's hope all of our loot is still outside. We're gonna have a real slow walk out of here. Oh, look at that. Military grade thing there. Another guy there. Oh my gosh. So much loot in
Be
there.
careful what you touch in here. Sometimes old chemicals and stuff just waiting to go off.
Well, thanks for that deep understanding there, bro. Begin test fire. Error. Fuel reserves at 0.5 refueling. Can't test fire it again. Alright, one last sweep. I think I got everything. Alright, Paladin Dance, let's get on out of here. Oh, let's not forget this cup. And that's 10 packs. Alright, I'm outie. See you guys on the surface. Now, they jumped to me, by the way. When I'm going up there, you'll see Paladin Dance and Preston jump to me when you get in the elevators. And man, we super looted the heck out of that place. Again, let's hope our loot is still outside.
The bunker looks clear. Let's move out. Well, that could have gone smoother, but mission accomplished.
Smoother?
Smoother? I thought we did fine.
That sweep was sloppy. We were caught unprepared more than once, which is unacceptable. However, your extra gun gave us the edge we needed.
Night,
I'm
Junkers.
certain I could have accomplished the mission alone.
As a team.
I thought we worked well as a team.
Agreed. It's a refreshing change to work with a civilian who can follow orders properly. That being said, I believe we have two important matters to discuss. First and foremost, if you'll hand me the deep-range transmitter, I'd like to compensate you for your assistance during this operation. I think you'll find this weapon useful. It's my own personal modification of the standard Brotherhood laser rifle. May it serve you well in battle.
Oh, righteous authority. Awesome. Don't you need it?
Don't you need to keep it?
This isn't the only weapon at my disposal. Brotherhood soldiers always carry a backup. Now, as far as the second matter goes, I wanted to make you a proposal. We had a lot thrown at us back there. Our op could have ended in disaster, but you kept your cool and handled it like a soldier. There's no doubt in my mind that you've got what it takes. The way I see it, you've got a choice. You could spend the rest of your life wandering from place to place, trading an extra hand for a meager reward. Or, you could join the Brotherhood of Steel and make your mark on the world. So, what do you say?
Well, for you, Dance, I'm down.
I'd be honored to join.
I hope you know what you're doing, General. You seem to trust in the good intentions of the Brotherhood a lot more than I do. One day, you may have to choose between them and us. I hope it never comes to that.
That's what I wanted to hear. Meet me back at the police station, and we'll discuss the details.
I don't think I've ever brought Preston on this quest. That's some serious foreshadowing right there, too. Between Preston and them. I've never brought Preston before. That's pretty spooky, as a matter of fact. That he just said that. Because at some point in the game, you do have to do it. Feels like the good old days, Demon. Yes, this is the. Not only am I playing Fallout 4, but this is the mega run. We're making this run the run to rule them all. We're doing it in survival mode. We're doing it in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play. We also were doing the Wheel of Misfortune. If you watched that earlier, I had to walk backwards and loot with the camera in the reverse. Instead of looking forward, I had to look backwards. I also had to run around in melee mode. And then something else which I've already forgotten. I had to wear my hot dog hat. All sorts of fun stuff that we got going as we unlock the different things toward our one last wave. Let's hope we got lots of resources sitting over here in this thing. Let's see. Yes, we still got all of our resources that we got.
You've got to have something there you don't really need.
We need it all. Okay, now the smartest thing for me to do is not to go back to the thing right now. The smartest thing for me to do is go to Sunshine Tidings in this direction. And hope I don't die on the way over there. Let's go do it. How we doing on time, man? We running over now. Let's get it going. Right up the hill here. Man, I could have sworn there was a place to sleep over here somewhere. I'm gonna see it here in a minute. I'm gonna be like, oh, it's right there. I'm not sure it's this one or it's a different one. But there's one of these that you can do, and then you find out later that there's actually like a place to save in the back. Using those action points. Oh, yeah, it's a radiated swamp there. Come on, get away from that. What are you doing? What am I stuck on? Stuck on that umbrella or something. I don't know what is stuck on there. Alright, might want to go around the radiated swamp. Man, what's that over there? Something over that way. Oh, that's the truck thing down there. Oh, wait, we got some trouble over this way, too. Oh, boy. We got some trouble. Let's watch out. Just dawned on me. Might be some trouble between where we're at and where we're going. Over there, yeah, right there. Oh, no, it's over there. Yeah, over that way. Okay, so we're okay, I think, right here. I think we can sneak by here. Trying to sneak by this part here at the top because we haven't cleared that part of the top. By the way, every time I pull my weapon out, I use my action points. Now might be a good time to burn some Nuka-Cola if we got some. Yeah, we got a little bit. Let's let it go up a little bit first. And then we'll burn Nuka-Cola. And then we'll use some purified water.
I'll tell you what's wrong with the Commonwealth.
Tell me what's wrong with it.
People can't see the big picture.
So close. Now, of course, we're within shot of the Kismet kill box there. But if a whole bunch of stuff was to attack us right now, there's no way we could run away. Be like, ah, Kismet, did you already get Sunshine Tidings? Yep. Already got this settlement popping off. So all I need now is a quick bench. Let's do it. All right, we're gonna go into bench mode. Basically
Not a
just
lot of cover. You should keep moving.
go right here. Boom! Drop more loot in here. All right, and then again, all this other random stuff, including Righteous Authority, we'll drop that in there as well. And we'll drop all this stuff in there. Oh, we got a level up too. Right in here. There we go. Very nice, very nice. And man, we walked away with tons of loot on that one. Get in there. So much loot. Alright, way too many stem packs. Let's put about 15 in there. Alright, and what else we got? Let's sort it by weight. Burnt books, overdue books. Associates notes, holotapes. We'll consolidate all this stuff later on. Get rid of all that stuff. The one thing we do want to get back, which I really like, really hasn't helped me at all yet, is the turret override program. Hasn't helped me at all, but at some point it might. Okay, we made it back. Now we got to go back and talk to Paladin Dance next time. But what we're going to do first is just save. Right there. All right, we're good. All right, time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. All right, everybody. We're going to go ahead and head on out of here. Thanks to all those awesome peeps going to be scrolling up right over here for all the love tonight. Also, a big thanks to all my patrons right down there below. Now, remember, everybody, we're going to be playing all week long. Streaming every single day, trying to get that all the way to the top there. Oh God, it's getting so close, everybody. This is why I have so much anxiety. That's why I have all this breathing problems. I have all this anxiety about this project and whether it's going to make it happen or not. I hope so. I hope so. But we'll keep at it. That's the best thing you can do in life is just hang in there and do your best. That's all I ask of anybody else, and that's all I ask of myself. Right over here. Now make sure to go ahead and show the stream some love. Again, thanks to all the peeps for the sub love tonight, for the donations, and getting us a little bit closer to getting that going on. You can also pop on over to youtube.com/KismetBP, totally for free. Over there, hit subscribe buttons like the follow button here on Twitch. Pop on over to twitter.com/KismetBP, hit the follow button over there. And the more you guys do that, the more cool stuff like this right here that I get to give away to you. That's right, look, it's a Good Boy Rex. For Fallout's worth $125, and again, it's a mystery giveaway on those things. If we get certain distance in there, I'm going to give that away, including and also another thing as well. Wheel of Misfortune fun, as well as we will unlock some more Wheel of Misfortune fun as well. Now, if you have some suggestions, make sure to let me know. Feel free to check out the Discord and the website, but the number one thing, if you do want to support the stream, supports future videos and other things like that, as well as exclusive behind-the-scenes and ad-free viewing of guides and highlights, you can check out patreon.com/Kismet. All levels, by the way, do get that thing. As long as you are a patron, you get your name at the end of every stream and every video, as long as you remain a supporter of the stream. And I appreciate you big time. Now, of course, my schedule is right here. There we go. We're going to be playing some Fallout 76 tomorrow during the day. Then we're going to switch over some Fallout 4. And then the same thing for Thursday. So, let's see. Today is Wednesday. So, Wednesday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is in about, let's say, 9 hours from now. roughly. And then same thing on Thursday. We're going to be doing some Fallout 76 and then Fallout 4. And then Friday, it's on like Donkey Kong. We're going to be doing Alpha 21 streamer weekend with my epic streamer weekend crew, the Teamwork Tycoons, where we're going to be going ahead and playing over the weekend. And then, of course, when it resets on Monday, we're going to reset our server and boom, play with all of you as well. So definitely be around for that. And we're just going to have a non-stop love-a-thon where you can extend the stream, make the stream longer if you want to see me play that longer, as well as try to help toward my One Last Wave project, my one last wish in life, everybody. This is my one last thing I'm working on. And it has been like an 8-month adventure so far, and it's quite the journey. It's quite the struggle. So we'll keep on keeping on. I appreciate you all being here. Let me go ahead and give you guys some love in the chat for the next for future giveaways. Let me go ahead and roll my my schedule back up there. There we go. Let me go ahead and give you some more love. There we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for everybody in the chat. Thanks for hanging out. Again, I'll be back tomorrow playing some more Fallout 76 and Fallout 4. We'll see you all then, everybody. We're going to roll on out of here. See you next time. Bye.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet love train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlo, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.